Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. noticed that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man and go oh, it's okay, she wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because now Cynthia's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Maggie's not back, Gabriel.
I'll keep the audio off. So, 3, spoons. Wonderful. That was beautiful. Hello everyone. Welcome to Into the Multiverse. So Into the Multiverse is a series of D&D campaigns set in the world of Gostar, and each campaign follows a different reality or alternate timeline. And this one, in particular, follows the story of the PB Rebellium. And before we do a little recap on what they've all been up to so far, I'm going to get everyone to introduce their lovely selves. So, starting with yourself, Sharis, would you like to introduce... would you like to introduce yourself and Rael, please? Thank you.
I didn't know that
You're
Sharis had
excused.
a new OC.
Yeah.
Give it up for everyone.
It must be one of the halflings that lives in Rumble Range. I don't remember them, but damn.
Yeah, okay.
Take it away. Sorry.
Hi, I'm Sharis. I play Rael, who is a changeling paladin and follows the Oath of Glory. Quite a few talks between the team happened yesterday. A lot of people were asking if he was okay, and he felt attacked. And also, he's hungover, so this is gonna be
True,
fun.
yeah.
Woo, Rael! Let's go!
Woo, thank you. Thanks, Millie, Sharis. All right, and then we have yourself, Kat. You are playing Quill Zorakir.
Hello, I'm Kat. I play Quill.
Hello, Quill.
Hello. She plays. I play. We're one person. It's fine. I play a bard, part-time rogue. She's a bard of. She goes to the College of Spirits, and she got her dad back.
Hey.
Yeah, that's the only thing. That's the only thing that's been keeping me going this past week.
Oh.
It's just Levick.
Levick the
best
vampire
dad.
goblin. And
Oh
dad.
yes, just because I got a dad doesn't mean I'm forgetting everyone else that I've adopted. I got Grug as well.
Hello, how's it going? My
There
name's
you go.
Grog. Oh man, my voice did not like to break into that. Like, it's like my voice just felt it rip. Thank you very, very much, Kat. And then going to yourself, Maggie. You're playing Oscar Magnolium.
Hi everybody, my name is Maggie and I play as Oscar Magnolium. Yeah, I almost forgot his name. I was about to say Oscar Mikan.
Fusion.
I play as Oscar Magnolium, who is a druid from the Circle of Dreams and follower of the lovely mother Dao. He's a very lovely fella, likes hugs, likes food, and he's the dad number 2 of the group. And yeah, sending love and sending hugs. Let's see what this adventure brings to us today. To us. Yes.
Oh yeah, I forgot to say Rael's the other dad. He's
Yeah,
the serious.
serious
the
dad,
disciplinary
fun
dad.
dad.
There we go.
Oscar's the daddy.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wait!
Oh.
I found out what Silver Fox means, and it turns out it was a correct term, and it is Rael, because Silver Fox basically just means an old
I'm so
person with a
confused.
cool, like, white haircut, like, basically just
Rael
an
isn't
person.
old?
It doesn't matter. He doesn't
Silver
matter.
Fox,
He's just Silver
100%.
Fox.
Beautiful. All right, and now we have yourself, Marissa. You're playing Wisteria.
Yeah! Hi, I'm Marissa. I play Wisteria Spoons. She's a winged albino tiefling, who's an arcana cleric. She's just an 18 little baby, but soon it'll be her 19th birthday! Woo! She's also hangover, I believe, for a total of 8 hours. I don't remember. I didn't write it
Wonderful.
down. So this is gonna be fun.
Yeah.
She's also had way too much information more than she can handle for the past 2 weeks. So let's see how she takes that information. And she's got a new bunny. Well, a new dragon called Bunny. Yay!
Oh yeah, I forgot. Woo! Nice. And now we've got this rad dude called Cass, and he's gonna be playing Shahil. Would you like to take it away, Cass?
Thank you, Gabriel.
No problem.
Hello, chat. I'm Cassiel, also known as Cass. I played the super annoying tiefling called Shahil.
Yeah.
He is a bard mixed with a warlock. He only talks to 2 people in the team, and that is Rael and Trill. Not even Trill he talks to that often. he kind of hates everyone, and he always puts the team in danger. Thank
Yeah.
you very much.
He's such a team player.
Dude.
Wonderful. Thank you very much, Cass. And now we have yourself, Patema. You are playing Ghostly O'Keefe.
Yeah, yes, I'm Patema, and I play Ghostly O'Keefe.
Woo!
Yeah!
Thank you.
I think she's Xavion's favorite daughter.
Sure.
Yes.
It's a bit of a hard pill to swallow, I guess.
You fucking what, mate? Fight me.
Thank you very much, Patema.
Watch me fight them right now. How dare you?
Well, Gabriel just filled me in on last session yesterday.
I'm kind of what Xavion talked to Ghostly about last time, and basically he took her away to the side and was like, "Don't say this to Asteria, but you're my favorite."
How fucking dare you? He's dead to me.
My uncle used to do that with his sons. He would take each of them out fishing individually and call them each his favorite. Anyway, thank you very much, Patema. Finally, we've got Ev playing Trill, or Brr. Is Ev here actually?
No.
Good.
I love how all of us have assigned people that we substitute for introductions when we're not here. Cass is Ev, I'm Shahil. Like, beautiful. Come on, Ev.
I'm Ev, also known as Sophie, and I play Trill, also known as Buddha. She's a rogue Kenku. Ev is staring so mad at me. I'm gonna stop now,
Thank you, Ev.
I hate that.
All right, that's the wonderful team that we have here today. My name is Gabriel Galway. I'm the DM, or the Dungeon Master. I tell the story, I throw obstacles in front of these people, they all react to the crap I throw at them. They are the heroes of the story. I'm the storyteller. And I play all the other characters in this world. I play Grog, a very powerful, very tall, 9-foot tall lizard folk man who likes peanut butter and his friends. I also play Xavion, who's the Watcher of the Veil, who's currently taken off at this point in time. And I play this wonderful, you can see them on the screen right now, this art was done by Maggie McCann. I always forget her name. Melody, the Medusa.
I could tell you were
stalling. Thank you. Wonderful wing woman for Oscar, and we also have Levick, who's Quill's dad. And so plenty more. Plenty more NPCs to discover today. So now, to do a quick recap on everything that's happened so far, the PB Rebellium were invited to a masquerade hosted by this noble known as Inigo Ostentatious Ubella Dragnella I. They discovered, to sum it all up, that there is a temple that Inigo used to serve that is frozen over. It's a temple designated to one of the very old gods known as Demu. The goddess of movement and flow, and just forward progression in general. This temple has been cursed and frozen over and is slowly being corrupted by Zachriel, the Dreamer, the opposite opposing god of Demu, and all of Zachriel's followers are slowly taking over this place, have frozen it over, and no one's been able to unfreeze it since. And it's located in a place called Mimir's Well, where all the rivers begin and end in Gostar. Rael has been given a magical sword that only reacts to Rael, because Rael is the last follower, the only follower of Demu, or the only one that Demu's been able to pick to give some of their powers to. And so this sword only works in Rael's hands, and he's been asked to bring it to this temple, unlock the frozen rivers again, and try to weaken Zachriel's powers. Zachriel has also planted a seed kind of within Shahil, and that is how he's kind of gotten his warlocky powers, as he took a ring belonging to Tyr, one of the Fey Lords of the Vale, and it's slowly been kind of taken over, freezing him over with ice, things like that. But after that, the party decided, before heading off or making any decisions, they were going to head into the town of Orkil, or also known as the city of Thieves. And here they revisited Quill's old house where she used to live when she was a baby with her parents, Levick and... Sorry, Kat, what is your mom's name again?
Kahina.
Kahina, thank you. I'm gonna write that.
Kahina. Come on, Gabriel.
I'm sorry, there are so many characters in this world.
It's okay. It's okay.
Kahina. Who Kahina and Quill a very long time ago tragically burned in a fire. And we've discovered that Levick, during that time, then spent most of his life searching for these wishing coins, which he used to wish for them back to life, but the wish didn't go exactly as he had planned, and so waiting for them to return, he made some sort of deal to become a vampire. He's now been locked in this old home, in the basement of this old home, waiting for the return of his daughter and wife. And so they all managed to find the secret house that's below the ruins of their older house. And there was a wonderful reunion between him and Quill. And Xavion also said his goodbyes to Wisteria and Ghostly, his daughters, and the rest of everyone else, and dropped them their gear and equipment for the journey ahead. And so now we're going to just say that you've spent the night here at Levick's place. He's kind of put down bedrolls and everything else for everyone. And during the night, before everyone went to bed, Quill, Trill, and Grug sat together to conduct a ritual to create this new spell, as Quill managed to forge this new blade of shadows that was given to her by a spirit, Balthazar, I believe. Is it Balthazar? Sorry. I think
Yes,
it's Balthazar.
it is.
Yes, thank you. Who gifted Quill this gift, this new spell. And so you've all rested up here, and it comes to the new morning, where you all decide exactly what it is you want to do in Orkill, what supplies you need to buy, where you want to go, and what the next plan of action is. So I'm going to move everyone over here to this kind of room, and we'll pick up from there. So everyone wakes up in the next morning, and Levick has just cooked you a wonderful meal, and you're all sitting around now in the kind of very small space. It's a very tight space. Everyone's squashed in here, but everyone's it's cozy, it's fun. Everyone's sitting around eating breakfast.
What did Levick cook?
He's cooked. He's diced up a bunch of bacon, mixed it in with some eggs, and he's made a bunch of Bloody Marys for all of those who are hungover.
Oh, okay. Mostly stuff in her face then.
Perfect. Alright, so just grab Bubbles, put them in the stairway, Madam Sprout, and Rail. We'll pop you in there as well. Am I missing anyone? Is that the entire party? It's pretty big. There's a lot of you. Alright, perfect.
No, that's it.
So, Levick's there, he's got a big smile on his face, just kind of watching you all kind of dig into this meal that he's just made for you all. And, kind of looking around. So, where are you planning to go now, Quill?
Mum's currently in different pieces of objects. Would you happen to know where the other ones are, or a way of finding the rest of her? I don't like the fact that you're living here alone.
I only have a small few hunches of where she possibly could have been. What places she had influenced in her past are probably where parts of her are left behind, like the skull that you have and her instrument. I know she did a lot of work in Limbo. She was in Tawn quite often. But nothing here that I own seems to resonate with her. I think the only thing that belonged to her here was that crystal ball, that skull-like crystal ball she always used to carry.
And if I try and shrink it, it won't hurt her or anything, will it?
Take intelligence. I'm afraid magic's not been my strongest point. I've never really had the knack for it, but I'm sure if you did it well enough, I'm sure she wouldn't mind.
Thanks, Dad.
No problem. How are the eggs?
Oh, they're fabulous. Thank you.
It's hard to tell. I can't really eat this stuff, but it smells
Neither
good.
can I. It's fine.
They're excellent.
Oh,
Oh
awesome.
my god.
Oh no.
Come on, let's have a laugh. It's still
It's pretty
You
early,
didn't
but
even drink. Why are you hungover?
I just need quiet right now. I think I'm really ill. I think I need to just.
Welcome to the age of adults, Wisteria.
Jill, help me! Why do I feel like this? I think I'm dying. I think you finally did it. I'm gonna get off your head now. I'm dying. This is me.
Shahil is just looking at Wisteria while slowly eating his breakfast, just... Mhm.
Why do
And
I
he just
hurt?
looks away.
What? Don't look away, you did this to me, didn't you? Come here, please. Why do I feel this way?
So currently, I'm gonna roll a dice, and you have disadvantage in all checks on that stat. So,
Great. Disadvantage
Constitution.
on everything?
On every Constitution check you make.
Okay.
You're very tender right now. You feel like you could barf any second. Rael, you're also hungover, I believe.
Yeah, but I think it was only for like
Oh, it
an
was only-
hour
yeah,
or
for like-
something.
yeah, no, you're
It
right.
was
With
because he was only
breakfast, you're fine.
he was only tipsy. He wasn't drunk.
True. And
Yeah,
was there
me
anyone else?
and
Or was that-
Trill were
Trill.
like.
Trill was absolutely smashed.
Oh yeah,
Trill
okay.
is drunk. I think Trill is hangover for 6 hours.
Yeah.
Wisteria is drunk for hangover for 8.
So Trill has disadvantage on all wisdom checks at the moment. Trill just has this chronic migraine where Trill just can't
bless.
focus on anything right now, and it's just totally sunken into themselves.
Oh, no.
Like a little bit of tinnitus as well. Like it's hard to focus or take in any information right now, and Trill's just kind of shaking a little bit in the corner.
Oh, baby.
All right.
And Wisteria is just gonna look at Rael and like just weakly point her finger at him and go, "You white boy, we need to talk. But maybe when I stop dying."
He's just kind of sipping at that Bloody Mary, just staring at Wisteria, and just kind of rolls his eyes like, sure.
Alright, great, good, okay. I blame Shihil for this.
So,
You can blame him all you want. It was your own fault. He just keeps sipping it.
A word of caution if going around the town. There's been quite a few outbreaks in the last few weeks with lycanthropes. Just to be careful with that one. Alright, Quill. There's been also quite a few murders. If anyone suspects you of being a lycanthrope in this town, you might have some of the Royal Guard on your back. Keep your head low.
What's
Oh, you're talking to the best group for keeping our heads low, Dad.
what's a
Mr. Levick,
Yeah.
what is that?
Oh, a lycanthrope.
A lycanthrope.
It's some say it's a disease, some say it's a curse or a poison. It's undecided. There's different ways you can get it, but essentially it brings out like a bestial nature in you and typically leads to some sort of transformation, depending on the type of animal that bit you. I don't know a whole bunch about it, but I know that the ones here in Orkill.
How many animals bit you?
Oh
Wow.
I love her.
Just blood.
It's like this
The
kind of
woman I want to marry.
this
The light
big
of my eye.
wide dumb smile on Levik's face and just like turns to Oscar.
Hey, you're a lycanthrope.
Things get turned into all kinds of animals.
I can transform into animals, but I'm a verbal kind, sir.
Alright, that sounds like a... Oh yeah, classic druid, of course, from Magnolia. Got it.
You said you knew my mother. Was she something else than a verbal, or?
No, not at all. No, obviously not.
Okay.
I was
Just
curious.
making sure. Oh,
Because
that's fine.
the
No.
tiefling over there, Ghosty, It's fine. Never mind.
Gabe, would I know anything about vampires?
Give me a history check. What do you want to know about them? Well, actually, you know what? Yeah, give me a history check. Yeah.
Okay. Just specifically, I want to know something.
Mm-hmm.
Where's my thingy? Here it is. What the dice? Here's the way.
A 3?
19.
19. All right.
19.
Jesus.
Jesus.
You've read quite a few. Like, I imagine Quill is probably quite interested in this kind of like genre almost, and there was quite a lot of books that you've kind of found in libraries and things like that. That's always caught your attention.
She's read fan fiction about them.
A little bit, yeah. You've literally looked at all the blogs.
She's a nerd.
Essentially, what you do know about vampires, it's a curse that can be passed on to other vampires if you're bitten. And there's different kind of levels of power that a vampire can gain. There's lots of different types of vampires, but what you kind of know, typically the kind of basic stuff, garlic can repel them, also silver can repel them. They can't see the reflections in mirrors. There's a lot of stuff that kind of goes around, but one thing that
Can they see the reflections in other things?
Not if there's silver involved. Their silver is a
Silver
particular
lined
item.
object.
Yeah, anything that has silver in it affects them in different ways. But you also know that wherever a vampire dies, they're kind of locked into that area, which seems to be the case with Levick. There is, however, with what you rolled, you've known stories about vampires who have sailed across the oceans carrying hundreds of acres of earth. Yeah, like literally a boat full of dirt, so that they can travel. There are stories about vampire pirates and things like that who, and if their ship goes down, they go down with the ship. They have this incredible bond with that. But yeah, it's kind of about all you know. They drink blood. They only drink blood, and some just consume entire bodies. Some prefer sustaining themselves on kind of lesser creatures. But a big thing with vampires as well. There's a few different abilities different vampires can get from drinking blood. There's different types. Like some are known to be able to read memories if they drink blood. Others can gain abilities from creatures that they've drunk blood from. They have a very and some just bend blood in general. There's a small group that kind of has died out and is no longer known about, but they're known as the Blood Knights, and they used to try to take an oath where they don't drink blood, but they can control it in different ways. There you go.
Thank you. I just wanted to see if there was a way of like letting Levick like roam further.
Yeah. No, that's everything I've given you is kind of about you know that there's rumors that people have dug up, you know, hundreds of acres obviously so that they could move around, or that they might carry their coffin around with them or things like that. But you don't know exactly how to go about that process. But you know stories about it of people who have done it. But yeah. But no one in the entirety of every book that you've read, no one has ever found a cure for vampirism.
That's fine.
But vampires can be killed.
Let's avoid that.
Alright.
Yes, that's all I wanted to know. Thank you.
No problem. It's alright.
So, which would be our course of action today? Should we get ready to depart?
Well,
We have a big mission.
I know that Wisteria wanted to go shopping for some stuff, and
Yeah, same actually. It must be pretty cold. Where we're going.
Well, if we are going to Jotunheim, we'll have to gear up. The weather there is incredibly harsh, especially if you aren't used to snow and blizzards and the like. It's best to be as prepared as we can be. I think maybe some shopping is in order.
Well, I not. Wait, I can fly though, can't I?
Yes, but blizzards, they have strong winds. You won't be able to fly in that. It'll be too risky.
I need to walk.
yes, you'll need shoes. Or
No.
some variation of shoes.
No.
What about magical shoes?
Unless you don't want your feet to freeze off.
The cold doesn't affect me. I'm all good. You know, tear and stuff.
I think a certain amount of cold will eventually affect you.
Yeah.
Guys,
still need to
no
be prepared.
fighting
I
over
need
breakfast.
shoes.
No.
I can't have shoes.
I like this
I,
football.
Mysterio's just gonna grab her feet and kind of show everyone that my feet are precious.
Oh god.
They hardly ever touch the ground.
Mysteria.
The eggs are coming back.
Mysteria, if you don't want your feet to fall off, you should wear some shoes.
Or at least some sort of cover, even if it's not boots.
Socks.
Yeah, my shoes.
Okay.
You get
think
some
you like socks.
sandals.
Why?
That won't really cut it in the snow, I don't think.
He just has a big grin on his face. He's just playing around with everyone.
I'm still grumpy.
You can sit on my shoulders if that makes you more comfortable.
More easy to blow you away.
Oh,
Both of us.
Syria, what if we just, if you tie a rope around you and then tie the rope around me, and then the blizzard won't be able to pull you off because I'll be on the ground.
This is very clever.
I'll wear shoes.
Wow. Character development.
Will my
Make a
feet
strength
really
check.
fall off?
Might do if you're not careful.
I really like my feet.
Just gonna wave my
protect them, then.
hand at her. Say
Okay, I'll wear
hi.
shoes.
I don't know if any of you have been to Grian's tailor's. He'll fix you up with some nice threads.
Nice threads.
That's such a
I fucking
cool
hate
way to
myself.
put it.
He really does be trying to do the teenage lingo.
He's really trying.
He's trying. Real's gonna, if people are sort of shifting around, getting ready, he's just gonna get up and take people's plates and pile them up and put them on the table. Thank you for the food. It was really delicious.
Ah, it's my pleasure. It's actually nice to cook again. It's been some time.
Yeah.
My many pleasures. One of my few pleasures in life. Cooking for people.
While all of this was happening, is it possible that Shahil could have sneaked outside?
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Okay, thank you.
Do you want to take a stealth check?
Huh?
Do you want to take a stealth check? Cool.
Where's my stealth shield?
See if it'll get. That's the sound frogs make, just in case.
I got at 25.
25. That's pretty high.
Fucking hell.
So
Yeah.
you kind of just sneak out while the plates are being cleared, and everyone's chatting away. But you come back up through the kind of trapdoor, and you find yourself in the ruins of these old houses again.
Could I try and contact you?
All right. I will get you to make a. Tell me what you're saying first, and I will. I'll base it. What the type of roll after on that.
The thing is, I don't want to say anything. I
Okay, you just want to get. Okay, give
look-
me just a charisma check then, please.
Charisma.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, charisma. There we go. That is a 18.
18. So you kind of focus and you breathe for a little while and you close your eyes and there's just darkness and you can hear this kind of deep and you feel this chill run down your spine and instinctively your eyes open for a second and in front of you is a little ice puppy just looking up at you. Totally, entirely made out of ice. And you see now your breath also kind of comes out misty for a split second and then disappears and your body warms up again. But you just see this tiny little ice puppy looking up at you, kind of head tilts to the side. And it kind of just moves its way over to your kind of, just your legs. And as it moves as well, it kind of almost sounds like chimes, like wind chimes. And it just kind of just butts your leg with its head.
He's gonna be a little bit surprised when it like butts his head because he thinks it's gonna bite him. He's like, oh, he's like stepping back a second and then just kind of looking at it like, hello, dog. He'll crouch down and kind of pat it very, very awkwardly on the head. He doesn't really know how to handle animals.
Give me an animal handling check.
Okay. He's gonna bite me. Animal handling, there it is. That is another 18.
18. So when he kind of like flinches away a little bit as your hand comes down over it, but then it kind of leans into your hand and kind of accepts the pet's. It's cold to touch. Obviously, it's all prickly and hard, but it does seem to kind of react similarly to a dog might, even though its movements are a little more rigid.
He's gonna stand up and kind of walk back to the place with the others. Then he's kind of looking back to see if the dog is following him. Or the wolf is following him.
As soon as it kind of looks at you for a second, tilts its head, and then immediately like starts sniffing your footprints, following you. Just.
Oh my god. He's just looking like, okay, stay close to me, okay? Okay. And then he's walking back up.
Alright.
Oh my god! Just goes outside and comes down with a fucking puppy.
Yeah. He's actually
I've acquired a child.
He's gonna hold it in its hand, like he's gonna just like pick it up in one of his hands.
It's surprisingly light as well. This dog, like it's not super heavy as you might have imagined it be because it's just solid ice, but it's easy enough to lift up and move, and it kind of its little back legs just kind of hang and dangle, and its little belly kind of dangles.
That's so cute.
You make your way down the stairs, and this dog was just looking at everyone like wide-eyed, like.
Oh my god, Shahil. Can I?
Yeah,
startled.
Mystery's just literally gonna run and just cuddle it and like fly around with it. Like, oh my god, it's so cute, look at it, it's so fluffy, Oscar, touch it! It's almost as fluffy as you! Oh my goodness, I need to pet. Look at it! Oh my god!
Excuse me, sorry, let me go.
Oh my god! What's the name?
Do I need to
What's
feed
their
it?
name? What?
It's a dog.
Where'd you find? Dog?
What? What's its
Where'd you
name?
find him?
What's its name?
Its name is Dog.
What? No, that's what they are. What's their name?
Mister, it's his dog. Let him name it.
He's gonna name the dog though.
No.
I try to. He kind of looks over at Rael, and then just a little bit of an tightness to his face. I try to contact Chia, but he was still sleeping. But then this, and he's kind of holding the dog up a bit, just over the wolf up, very, very awkwardly as well, just kind of looking at it like. And then this guy just kind of appeared. Do I need to feed it? You think?
I don't know. Rail's face, it kind of, as he's mentioning to his lips kind of pursed together a bit, like, not really sure about that, but he will go over to take a closer look at the pupper.
As you do start approaching the dog, you just start hearing that. It starts to reel back a little bit, and it starts to go a little prickly. The ice starts to sharpen up in your hands, Shahil, as Rail gets closer to the puppy.
Is this a piece of tear? I'm gonna ask that to Shahil. Right. Is this tear? Is this my grandfather?
No,
Hello?
this isn't Tyr. No.
Does this come from you, Shahil?
I assume
That was
so.
cute.
Rail's gonna, he's gonna very, oh, sorry.
Sorry. It's okay,
Sorry.
you go first.
Oh, I was just gonna say, Rail's just kind of staring at the puppy, and he'll just very slowly, very gently show the dog the back of his hand, just to give it a sniff and whatever.
Alright, give me an animal handling check.
Sure.
Can I also, Shahil is he's gonna lean a little bit on the wall and let his cane rest on it, and then he's just gonna grab the wolf's like neck, just kind of holding it in check a little bit.
I like the scruff.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got a 16.
16. Okay, so the wolf doesn't kind of like being pulled at the back of the neck. You kind of try to grab the ice and kind of pull it up. And as you do kind of bring its hand out, it's kind of like reeling back, kind of more shy or scared of you, just uncertain of you as you bring your hand over. As it gives your hand a sniff and kind of just keeps reeling back. Doesn't bite or anything, but
just kind of give a small smile and a bit of a, hey, I'm not gonna hurt you, buddy. And he'll just still keep his hand close and just kind of very gently try and stroke the snout. Just give a few little flicks and whatever.
And it kind of flinches away with each one, but doesn't fully accept them. But still, regardless, it doesn't seem to be necessarily angrily, just kind of a bit more uncomfortable than anything else. Just untrusting.
Oh, he's cute.
Am I okay to like roll something to check kind of like what this pair actually is? If he's just made of magic or
Give me an Arcana check.
Okay, got it. I've got disadvantage, don't I?
It's only on Constitution checks for you.
So no.
No.
Nice. Okay, what dice is gonna fuck me up today? Let's check. Oh, okay, that one.
And
I
nat
got
one?
a 9.
Oh, 9. Okay. But you got a nat 1.
No, I got a 9.
Okay.
I had a 4, and then I've got a
cool.
+5.
All right. So hard to tell, but it's obviously somewhat magical because it's completely covered in ice, made of ice, and it's slightly transparent. You can't even see organs floating inside it. It just seems to be this almost like an ice sculpture brought to life. And you do vaguely remember this wolf back in Chult when you were there. It did leap out of She-Hill's chest, just much larger at the time, but this does resemble that same wolf, but just much smaller. And a puppy.
Oh. It's cute. Can I name him something?
No.
You don't have to call him that, but I'll call him.
No.
Oh. Do I have to address him by dog?
Shahil, can I give it a little bit of bacon or something?
Sure. Yeah. He's just gonna put.
Can Gostar have just been like slipping like scraps of food
the entire time?
No one's
Yeah.
asking the owner of the
100%.
recognition before doing anything.
Yeah. You kind of look over as well, like as you've all been chatting. This thing is just like, just like eating all this egg out of Ghostly's hand, just looking wildly around, see if there's any more. Like as Ghostly finishes off the last little piece.
I'll just
kind
hold
of
out a
looking
piece.
at it. He
pushing
doesn't
it.
quite get it. He doesn't understand what's really happening.
You do watch though, as it's eating all of this, it kind of floats through the body of it and then just kind of lands slightly frozen on the floor. It passes through its entire body and just comes out the other side.
Oh,
God,
it's like
preserves.
a portable sentient beer
Fridge.
fridge. Beer
Nice.
Can I hold out like a piece of bacon and just be like, I'm not gonna come closer unless it wants me to.
Give me an animal handling check.
I'm gonna fucking die.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I'm not gonna die. 18.
18, yeah, with that, you kind of bring out the bacon. It's kind of like trying to scramble out of Shahil's hands to, like, get closer to the bacon. It's, like, sniffing and, like, reaches out as far as it can to, like, you can feed it to it yourself. And it kind of just just swallows it down. And, again, the bacon goes from hot to cold, coming out and just clatters onto the ground, like, frozen like a disc.
I'm just gonna put the dog down.
Oh. And it kind of just goes around. Now it just starts moving around the entire room, just sniffing everyone. And immediately, as it gets to Grug goes like on all fours on the ground. He's just like, "Argh!" And the thing starts growling back as well. And then the pair of them just kind of start sniffing each other and picking each other up, and like the dog kind of crawls all over him. And the pair of them just seem to get along already, like immediately.
Nice.
Melody does kind of like keeps her to herself, kind of lifting up her dress away from the dog, and kind of like, very nice dog, yes, okay. And she kind of like tries to kind of move it away with her foot, And Trill very hungover, kind of like the dog kind of comes up and kind of almost wants to pet it, but is just too tender right now. It's just kind of like very gingerly
Just
petting
laying
itself.
on the floor.
Yeah. Eventually comes back and just sits right by you, down your side.
Okay.
Well, if people are ready to depart for the day, then I think we should make our move. There's a lot of things we have to prepare for.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
I'll
Thank you again, Levick.
My
We'll be back
pleasure.
soon.
And, make your way back here whenever. I'd love to hear all of your stories.
Thank you.
If I can be any help to you, let me know. You know where to find me. Best luck.
Of course.
Quill.
He kind of just takes your hand
Mhm.
and just holds it and kind of gives it a rub. Just,
Look after yourself, okay?
I'll message you every single day when I'm not here, and I'll come visit.
Thank you.
This may sound stupid, but do you have any clothes you don't want? Like a scarf or something?
Yeah, I forgot clothes. What do you need?
Like a scarf? Like if you have 2 scarves from you and Mom,
Of course,
can
yeah.
I have?
You've
Can I
got it.
have those 2?
here, and he kind of immediately starts rummaging around, and he kind of goes into the back room, and you kind of follow him in, and he pulls out like he's underneath his shirt, he pulls out now a necklace covered in, he's got a whole set of keys on it, and he takes off the necklace and fits one of these into this small little chest in this room that's kind of been just hidden in the floorboards. Kind of pulls it out, opens it, and there is it's a small chest, and it's just got a few items that seems to belong to your mother. So there's some pictures in there, there's a few paintings of all of you as a family, and then there's a few items as well, some clothes. One set of clothes in particular that's kind of burnt into your memory, that is the clothes that she wore when she was in the fire. There's just scrap pieces of that fabric. Eventually he pulls out this kind of thin, lovely long red scarf that's embroidered with a bunch of gold threads, flames all over it. He hands this to you and he says, it's been about 300 years, but still kind of smells like her. No, it could
Can
be.
I take-
It's not.
Can I take
yeah.
a smell
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
see if it smells like it?
It's incredibly nostalgic, yeah. There's obviously, because it's been in this box with some charred bits of clothes as well, there's a slight sooty smell to it, but it still does smell like your mom.
Would I have smelt this when I had a dream about her? Would you say?
Probably not. No.
And do you, Dad? Do you have a scarf that you wear? Or
Yeah,
wear?
of course, sure.
And he just immediately starts he rummages around in a few of the drawers and eventually opens up the wardrobe and pulls out like a set of different scarves, and it's like
I've got a nice black one here, and this is a wine-colored one, a good green one from back in the day that was a bad phase, and yeah, here, you can just take the black one.
Okay. Thank you, Dad. Is it okay if I keep these?
Yeah, of course. I don't see any problem with that.
Thank you. It's something I can remember you guys with while I'm traveling.
Absolutely. That'd be wonderful.
And hopefully, when I get all the pieces, you won't be all lonely down here. You'll have Mum.
That'd be nice. But
Just you wait.
you just live your life, though, okay? Don't worry about me.
My life now has you in it, so I gotta make you happy too.
It's not your job, but okay.
It's my job now.
just kind of gives you like a butt out the door, like, all right, get out of here.
I'm
Well,
going.
see
I'm
you soon.
going. Thanks, Dad.
All right.
Love you.
Look after yourself. I love you too, dear.
Thanks, Dad.
No problem. I like this guy. This guy's amazing. You got some nice friends. I'm glad.
Yeah, I do.
Oh my god.
Puts me at ease.
He is all our dads.
Now you look after your daughter. I'll have to kill you all, okay?
All right, and he kind of grins, showing his long canines, and kind of gives you a wave off. It's like, okay,
Get the fuck out of my house. All right. Goodbye.
I'll start like ushering people upstairs, like gathering equipment, and just like, come on, let's go. We stayed our welcome.
I'm gonna wrap the 2 scarves around myself, just like around my neck.
Okie dokie. Perfect. So you have the 2 lovely scarves around you, and you are back in Orkill.
The boys are back. The boys are
The
back.
boys are back in town.
Okay, so personally, I'm looking to buy some winter clothes and
Yeah, same.
possibly something that is there a shop that has like enchanted objects? By any chance?
So what we can do is if you all kind of give me kind of basic list of stuff as well that you want. Like we don't have to go into every single shop if you don't want to. Unless you do want to go into every single shop, I can roleplay a different character for each one. But for
I guess
for
for like expediency.
Yeah, exactly. We'll go through and see what you all want, and obviously if there's more particular shops that you want to go to, like for enchanted wares and things like that. Absolutely, we can sort those out. But just kind of for the more mundane things, like if you just want some nice kind of warm clothes, for example, that's something we can just say I can give you the price for it, and we can get you that.
Should we go one by one, just so everything is in
Yeah, that sounds good.
order?
We can do it in the order that we introduce ourselves.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, so
Sounds good.
Rail, what do you need?
I need warm clothes, and I might go look at some armor pieces.
Okay, perfect. So, in terms of the warm clothes, for anyone who wants to buy some warm clothes, we'll say that it'll cost you maybe about, if you want some nice quality clothes that are going to keep you really warm, you might want to spend about 2 gold pieces on some warm clothes.
It's fine, thank you.
And then in terms of armor repairs, you've got it's a half plate, is it, that you have?
Half plate, yeah.
Half plate. So just for the repairs of kind of, you can leave it there while you're kind of shopping around, if you like, and you can come pick it back at the end of the day. And it will cost, even like in about 4 hours time, you can come back and they can patch it all up probably for you. And it'll set you back maybe, because most of the stuff is there, about 20 gold pieces, I'll say.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
All right, perfect.
Yeah, thank you.
No worries. And so who we have? Quill. What are you looking for?
I sent you a message.
Oh, did you? Okay.
I need my rapier needs to be repaired from that night. It snapped in two like a while ago.
Oh yeah, cool.
I would like to get winter lining into this coat that I'm currently wearing.
Sure. Absolutely. So that again, that'll be about 2 gold just for the whole kind of setup.
And like a magical store, just in general. I want to see if I can find anything.
Perfect. All right. I'll send you on some information about that in a minute.
Yes, please.
Okay. So to just get the rapier repaired, let me just check here. It'll probably cost you about 5 gold to repair the rapier. So that's 7 gold altogether to set you back.
That's okay.
No problem. And then we have Oscar. What's Oscar looking for?
Okay, so winter clothes are sorted. I was looking for a magical store as well. I am looking in specific something that could possibly up my armor class.
Yeah. Okay. We can
also
all take you to the clothes store, that kind of magic shop.
Okay. Mm-hmm. And then I'll be looking for some kind of herbology place.
Okay. Cool.
And I think was there anything else? I mean, it depends really how much time we have, because I have some other stuff to sort out. But if Rael has like 4 hours to spend to wait for his armor, then I assume we have some extra time.
Yeah, absolutely.
To spend the morning in town. I don't want to, keep everybody waiting because I need to sort something out.
No, you're fine. That's kind of what this is all about. This is kind of why you're in this town.
I want to look. What kind of religion does the people in this town profess? I don't know.
Um,
What do they believe in?
I'll get you
That's
to
something.
make an investigation check as you're making your way around town, kind of listening in and trying to pick up some information.
Okay. Natural 20.
Natural 20. All right. Bear with me. I'm just getting my dirty master book. So a lot of people, especially in this time, it's quite a dire time. A lot of them have fallen a lot more heavily into religion. There's a small kind of church in the green of this town, just down in this area here, where there's a small temple of the Mother Doe, where a lot of people kind of go to. She's kind of basically the patron god of the Vale. She's probably the biggest god of the Vale, so everyone still worships the Mother Doe.
Okay.
Quite a lot
she's
of-
like the main one of everybody.
Yeah.
There is. Okay.
Then there's also Morrigan, or the Morrigan.
Mm-hmm.
That a lot of people, that you kind of start to hear rumors about the Thieves Guild worshipping. There's a Thieves Guild here, and they like to follow Morgan, and they also follow a god a very popular god, actually, probably the second biggest god in this town, is the god known as Ikosa, who is known as also known as Lady Luck, and she is all about chance and destiny.
Okay.
So you pick up a bit about there. We can, if you want to know more about them, we can get you to make a religion check if you like. And then there are rumors, because you got the natural 20.
Mm-hmm.
There are small kind of rumors that you kind of start to pick up that people worry that possibly the nobles and some other people in the town, or there is some cult around the town somewhere that exists, where they meet up at night and they worship this old god, this evil god. They do weird stuff, and they paint eyes on their skin, and they and also going around kind of taking all this in. Eventually a very lovely man comes around, and he kind of comes out. He has a bunch of little kind of like handmade brochures, and he's here. He is. He's just got a lovely kind of knitted sweater on, and there's a little egg sewn into his chest, like on the like. He's got like basically like he's got like a woolen vest, and there's this little egg on the kind of chest of that vest, and he's just got a very simple shirt. He's got his hair kind of combed back to the side, very smoothed out, and he's got a bunch of these little flyers, and he's like, oh, hello. He also, at his side, he has this very old looking dog, this very kind of very golden coat, baggy skin that he's got. It just trudges around behind this guy, and he says, oh, hello there, my name's Corgi. Corgi Dane, pleasure to meet you. Can I interest you in this lovely just to tell you a little bit about the egg, the wonders of the egg?
Absolutely.
I'd love to tell you just how wonderful the egg is in general. Just about, have you ever thought to yourself like just how perfect an object the egg is? All of it's so we at the he kind of hands you like a couple of these flyers. He's like, we belong to like the we follow the way of the egg. It's all about unity and balance and the way an egg is just that lovely round shape. We want to try and pass on. Sorry, I'm quite new to this, but I'm quite excited when I heard about it a few weeks back.
I think you're doing great.
Cheers. But it's really nice. We meet up like every Sunday, and we kind of just have some egg sandwiches, and we just kind of talk about how great eggs are. If you have any interest.
I love having eggs for breakfast.
Me too.
Such a good idea.
Actually, it's probably one of my favorite breakfasts. I think it's such a good round meal. It just really sets you up for the day.
Well, that sounds lovely. Where is it that you guys meet up on Sunday?
Oh, the Misty Inn, typically is where we meet up. Yeah, we just kind of, a few of my friends and I, we just like to, just really talk about what the world could be if everyone was like, accepting of everything and stuff like that. We think that, when it comes to eggs, that there's like the shell which protects the egg and that whole circle of unity, and it's just such a simple thing, and we just want to have simple lives, following the way of the egg. A lot of people call us a cult, but we're actually not. We're just a few friends that like to meet up and talk about this.
Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, hello there.
A riveting
My name's
conversation.
Corgi Dane. Pleasure to meet you. Can I interest you?
Hello, I'm Quill.
Oh, hello. Quill.
I just have not really towards the whole egg thing.
Oh yeah.
Can I have do you have any details about any of the illnesses that I've been hearing about?
He's kind of taken aback. He's like, yeah, sure. I know. You talking about the
Don't say the word. I heard some bad stuff. Yeah.
Right, cats chase them. People turn into those.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's kind of looking around, a bit nervous now. All of a sudden, he's like, yeah.
I know it's a pretty hard topic to talk about. I don't want anything to happen.
Yeah.
It's just. Do you remember
lot of people
the
dying.
first case?
First
When it
case?
first happened.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean,
Just
this.
like how many?
It's been going around for a few hundred years. I don't know what rock you've been living under. It's quite busy. It's recently, the past year or so, it's been kind of getting a bit out of hand. People, just killing people in their sleep. I know my sister, her husband, just the other day, just recently, I think last night was murdered. She's absolutely
They
Oh,
didn't
so
distraught.
sorry
believe
to
in
hear
the
that.
egg, didn't they?
What?
No,
They-
Oscar,
they
shut the
didn't-
Shut up.
No,
Oh,
what about the
You
egg?
interrupted our lovely conversation.
I know,
here.
and I'll go back, but I have just these couple of questions. I'm so sorry, I told you to shut the fuck up, but so you say that it's happening in their sleep, so
Oh,
someone's
yeah.
like,
Yeah, some
house?
real sketchy stuff going around the town.
uh,
I can introduce you to my sister if you're interested.
oh,
It's
if you wouldn't
lovely.
mind,
Yeah,
that'd be
yeah,
lovely.
absolutely. We're gonna go down to the Misty Inn in a bit. If you wanna take along, I'm gonna be meeting her in there in like an hour or so.
Did I get everything done, Gabriel, before?
We can say that you've all managed to get your winter clothes for now.
Okay.
Yeah. Just kind of
Yeah,
bumped into this guy along the way.
Yeah, sure.
I'm going to take notes of every single religion that you mentioned before. Like, Oscar is going to take notes in his little diary thing.
Mhm.
He's going to keep track of every single name that he...
As this is going on as well,
Thank you.
not Quill, sorry, what's his name? Corgi Dane kind of comes over to you. He's a very small, he's a halfling man. So about the same, a little taller than Quill, maybe. He's like a tall halfling, but he kind of makes his way over to yourself, Oscar, kind of standing on his tippy toes, kind of pointing at the brochure. It's like, all right, so just remember, sharp angles are bad. They represent death and unbalance and inequality. So avoid squares. If you want a good, healthy life, try to live the way of the egg, the way of the circle. Very simple life. You'll learn a lot.
I will keep it in mind. Thank you very much for your insightful conversation, sir.
Problem. Would you like a complimentary egg?
My name is Oscar, by the way, and I shake his hand.
Oh, pleasure to meet you, Oscar. Here, I'll give you a little complimentary wooden egg. And he kind of rummages it around his bag and he pulls out this wooden egg. It's really funny because you can trick people. You can be like, oh, I dropped the egg. No, I'm just kidding. Ha. It's really funny when you get them.
I love it. Is it handmade?
Yes, I carved them myself. I sanded them as well. Yeah.
I am into carving wood as well. What a coincidence.
Oh,
That's
me too.
amazing.
I mean, I just kind of carve eggs, but
It's always
Maybe-
someone
I'm pretty sure one day you'll get to carve other things.
I hope to maybe make some like little wooden fried eggs. That'd be kind of cute, I think.
Oh, that's adorable. I'm pretty sure you'll get there, my friend.
Goals.
You
Micro
see,
goals.
we're not in town for a long time, so I'm not sure if I'll be able to join you this Sunday. I have no idea what day of the week is this.
It's a real shame.
In the future, I'll definitely remember about that.
Oh, you know, there's a few of us. We kind of spread the word. Every few town, you'll find a couple of us who just like to chill, hang out, and talk about eggs. So I'm sure, you know, if you're passing by, just let them know Corgi Dane sent you. And yeah.
I will surely remember. Finger guns at him.
Oh yeah, I don't know what that means. But I'll do it too.
It's a greeting. It's a very friendly greeting where I'm coming.
It kind of looks aggressive, if I'm honest. But
I
kind of do this.
think.
And he kind of does like this, you know, the symbol for like okay with his two hands, like his index finger and his thumb kind of touching.
Yeah.
And he just does two of those.
Oh, that's a new one. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's pretty funny. Well, I'll see you later in like an hour or something. Over in the Misty Inn.
Yeah, sure.
Oh,
Thank you so
alright.
much for, by the way.
All right, Hiccup, let's go. And this dog kind of stands up. And you watch as well as the dog just kind of blinks out of existence and reappears on his left side.
Oh.
And he kind of waddles off.
Oh, that's cute. Okay. Sorry, I stopped
Dimensional
you off object
Yeah.
that people want to buy. I can't stop the cute. I apologize for that.
No, not at all. That was something I wanted to introduce.
The egg.
This is not a cult. They're not a cult. Not at all.
It's Abe, how much is the thing that I asked you about?
I'm going there now, and also I was going to add a couple more things in there.
Oh yes, please, if you have any more.
Yeah. There's one other thing I was going to just add. So bear with me.
Chloe's just gonna turn back to the others and be like, I was just wondering about the whole stuff that's happened, and if you guys want to come, oh my god, if you guys want to come, you can, Misty Inn, I think it was the guy said.
I've got a really long list of things I need to buy, so I think I might hack around here.
That's okay, you can just go, if you get bored, you can go hang out with my dad.
I'll excuse myself
Hi.
as well.
You can hang out with my dad as well, Shahil.
Wanna go to shops
might,
together, Shahil?
What?
We can go.
No,
I
thank-
muted myself.
Yeah.
We can go shopping together.
No, thank you.
Why?
And he's walking away.
Hey!
Okay.
Hey!
Meryl's gonna follow him. Yeah, Meryl's gonna he's gonna follow, but stay a few paces behind.
Okay, sorry, I missed that. I was just
sorry.
sending a message out to Kat, but where are you heading in any direction in particular?
Yeah. So, well, I have. We bought the winter clothes, right?
Yeah.
I only want a coat. How much is that? first of all.
Like I'd say like a silver piece for a nice one.
But he can't buy it from Brian though.
No.
No, true. You can find like some other place along the side. There's a marketplace as well, just over to
Be
the
like
side.
a dodgy back alley dealer.
Yeah.
Not like a trench coat.
This guy opens up a trench coat and there's trench coats inside. Yeah, exactly.
There's two things I want to do.
You wanna buy a trench coat?
Oh god. Stop
Yes.
talking, Gabe. So there's two things I want to do. I want to look at some special arrows first of all for my crossbow. That are maybe a bit more powerful.
Yeah.
And then, because Shahil was here as a kid, I was wondering if there was any sort of connection he had to some sort of black market of sorts, like some thieves and stuff that he could talk to about getting some other shit. I have nothing in mind. I just kind of want to know if that's possible.
I'll get you to roll a investigation check.
Investigation. Okay.
Meanwhile,
Yes.
I actually only really wanted a cloak and feet covers.
Sure. Yeah, we can say like for it to be enough to keep you warm and everything else, it'll be about 2 gold for it.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
I've got a really long list of things that I need to buy.
Yeah.
Do I just say it or do it?
Well, what we can say as well is if a lot of them belong to a magic shop, you've kind of gotten word about. Hold up, I've got the name here. There's a place called Nerween's Wondrous Emporium that exists in the town.
Yeah. May go there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does the fabric shop, the person who does Fred, does he sell silk?
Yeah, you would.
Could I buy some silk?
Yeah, 100%. So, how much do you want exactly? How much silk would you like?
Like 2 meters, but cut into like small squares.
Okay, let me just check here. Is it for any spell component in particular?
Yes.
Okay, so how much gold do you need for that spell component? Anything in particular?
Now to find a spell that needs it. There's like 5. Oh, I found it. It just sells a small square of silk. It doesn't say how much gold or anything.
Okay,
so
well, we can say, we can put it down as like 50 silver.
Okay. How much is 50 silver in gold? Because
That's half a gold coin.
Half a gold?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Or wait, no, sorry, 50 silver is 5 gold. Sorry, that's my bad. Sorry, it would cost. We'll put it down as 1 gold.
1 gold?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Because silk's actually quite expensive, so I'll put it down as a gold piece.
This is weird, but I want to backpack because I'm holding a lot of new things.
Yeah.
Or just a bag. But I don't know what kind of bag I could wear when I have wings. So does he sell a bag for specified wings?
Yeah, we can say as well, like in about 4 hours, he can retailor one of the bags that he has.
Nice.
And we can say, I have a thingy here for the backpack. It'll cost you 2 gold to have it personally made up.
Okay, and then I just want to go to the magic shop so I can buy some,
Bring everyone over that way.
magical things. But I can let Cass say what he wants to do first, and then I'll do that.
All right.
Thank you.
So you wanted ammunition. What else did you need?
I wanted to see if I could get in contact with the black market.
Oh yeah, sure.
So
what
I assume that Shahil knew some people. He had some connections.
It's been a while for sure, but you can absolutely. Yeah. So what did you get in your investigation check?
Natural 20.
Natural 20. Okay.
Yeah.
So, in terms of the bolts and things like that, you kind of look around and it's just basic stuff that you can pick up around town. There's nothing super fancy, in terms of magical crossbow bolts, but you can, if you head over to the barracks, like the soldier barracks, you can actually get in touch with some of the quartermasters there, and you can buy as much ammunition as you need. Although it is you have to basically you have to give your name and everything and all your details if you're buying ammunition from them, just so they can keep track of people who buy stuff from them. But you are walking around, and you do start to pick out. You would be kind of proficient. Like you don't speak a lot of languages, but you did pick up, with your background in particular, I think you would pick up bits and bobs of thieves' cant that you do kind of see around the place, and eventually you start to kind of pick up messages, and you remember there's a thieves guild that exists in the town, and that's definitely a place where you can buy and sell items that have possibly been stolen, and you might be able to get your ammunition there.
I would like to go there by the thieves guild, but
okay.
As that's happening, I know that Rael is following me. So he's kind of, without looking back, because he knows Rael can hear him, just, Rael, you gotta wait outside while I go in here, okay?
So this will be...
He'll just, well, okay, so they are in, like, the slums.
It's in the slums area.
He'll just, won't like it, but he will just kind of lean against fold his arms and lean against the wall of the building, and just wait, and just look around the area as well, just see kind of the people, just people watching, I guess.
Yeah.
He's also gonna, like, look at the wolf, and just kind of, without saying anything, just kind of pointing at where Rael is and kind of like saying, like, stay there as well.
Not feeling comfortable, it kind of stands a little bit away from Rael, but does stay near Rael.
Yeah.
So when you do come up to this, it's kind of a whole bunch of buildings all kind of squashed together, and there is this very narrow
building between the buildings that has just a single door that will lead you into the back room of the Thieves Guild.
I'm going in.
I want you to, as you make your way to the door, the kind of the visor slides open just so you can see this person's eyes, and you just hear, "What does the Blackbird want?"
Dude, do I roll for like?
I want you to make a history check for me.
Okay. That is a 20.
20. You have you ever rolled a bad roll in your life?
I have.
Do you have a minus to?
Yes.
Okay,
No.
fair enough.
I have rolled really bad sometimes.
All right, so
Thank you.
You do remember there's something along the lines. Well, it's with when they asked about the Blackbird, you hold up, shit, where's my notes? I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. Bear with me. I'll try to find it. So it's there it is. Okay, so it's Death of the Green Queen.
The Death of the Green Queen.
Alright. The door slides open. You hear a bunch of locks kind of undoing, and there's this hooded figure behind. He's like, open the back there. Nice to meet you. He's actually gonna take a history check.
Yeah, if he remembers me.
Nah, he doesn't know who you are.
Okay.
Alright. So you kind of head down this dark alley, and we'll get back to you in a minute.
Thank you.
Okay, so the rest of you looking around, hopping through everyone else, is Ghostly looking for anything in particular?
Yeah, she actually. I know there's a slum to the east there where Rael and Shahil have gone, but there's an even slummier slum, right?
Yes,
Isn't
there's
that
well,
right?
so there's this kind of slums area over to the right where a lot of the residents live, but then there's also refugee kind of slums, which is down at the left.
Yeah, the refugee slums. Can Ghostly go there?
Yeah.
And just kind of go find people who are like a bit down on their luck and give them gold pieces.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll get you to make a persuasion check as you make your way in there.
Yeah. Oh, I got a 6 there.
6. Okay. I'm gonna give it to you with advantage because you are giving money directly to them.
And that is a 7.
Nice. Okay, so as soon as you do start coming in here, you quickly realize you fit in quite nicely here. There's a lot of tieflings in the slums here. And a lot of them are kind of coming out to look at you. A lot of them are quite gaunt, and surprising to see as well tieflings here covered in burn marks. Some of them are also kind of wiping each other's backs, and you can see they've been flogged and things like that. A lot of them are really terrified of you as you do come in this place, and as soon as you start offering any gold to them, they look at you really untrustingly, like they don't want them. And some of them are kind of almost slightly feral, and they're kind of starting to hiss at you. And as you do start to try to offer up any kind of thing that you can do to help, they kind of just eventually they just give you this reaction like, who the fuck are you? And they start just kind of like getting you to back out, and they just keep saying like, we don't want your money, we just want to be left alone. If you can stop, if you can make us feel like we're at home, then maybe we'll reconsider. A lot of people are like, yeah, just giving you a lot of abuse. They just think like, what's the point in having money? It's just going to be stolen from us anyway. It just puts a target on our back.
Okay, does she manage to give away any of it? No.
One or two kids do eventually now start kind of grabbing Ghosty's legs, like, give me a coin, give me a coin, give me a coin, give me a coin. And they were kind of grabbing your clothes and like picking at your hooves and stuff like that, and kind of rummaging around your kind of bags and everything. and they're starting to, and one of them does start to try to like look in your pockets and see what's in there, but you manage to catch them off.
She doesn't really have much stuff.
Yeah, no, that's fair. But you do it. You can give away as much as you want to these kids as they are all kind of coming over to you. There's a lot of tieflings here. There's a lot of people who kind of just are a bit strange, a bit off. They're kind of these kind of mutant-like creatures. Some of them are dragonborns here. Others are just kind of like they might have like one wing coming out their back. Others have maybe one horn and maybe one kind of like snake-like eye. It's a very strange mishmash of things. There's quite a few Aarakocra. There's a few Aarakocra here as well who kind of have these fiery wings. A couple of trolls, a few goblins, and it just seems like a lot of races that people don't want to be associated with.
Okay. Well, we'll see. Like, she won't just give all the money to the children, but she'll probably give each of them a gold piece.
Yeah. I'll get you to make an investigation check as well as Ghosties around here.
Yeah.
Information.
Oh god, I'm using my inspiration.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, look at that! I rolled a 9.
9. Okay. There's a few things that you catch on to. It's kind of distracting with all these kids now swarming around you, but a few kind of people you do hear whispering, like,
who does she think she is? Does she think she's the Rat King or something? Coming around here trying to help us? Rat King wouldn't be doing that. They'd be striking up at the top. Give us our homes back.
Does she hear that?
Yeah. There's just this kind of very lanky...
Is the Rat King then? Maybe I could help the Rat King make things better around here.
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh, that's a 15.
15, okay. As you see, there's this very scrawny looking goblin, kind of tall. He looks like he might actually be half human, half goblin. Just for his proportions, he's quite tall and stretched out. He's there with his kind of wives and kids and stuff like that, and he just kind of gives you a nod and just says,
Rat King's gone soft, say. Rat King's not been helping us around these parts in quite some time. You can try give him a nudge, but Rat King won't help anymore. Now.
Do you know where he lives?
I get you to make one more persuasion check.
Oh, that was an 18.
18. Kind of like, you see a bunch of the kids now also kind of jump up and they're like, in the sewers, Rat King's in the sewers with all the rats, singing the songs, playing the pipes, there's just Rat Kings just dance around in the sewers. And one of these kids is like kind of pointing down to like this manhole, kind of like lifting it up, and just this stench comes up from the bottom. They just start calling down, like, Rat King! Rat King, Rat King! And the dad kind of starts moving him away, and you kind of see him he's kind of picking up a bunch of his kids. He's got like 3 of them in his arms, and he just kind of turns to you and says, like, if you want to put a word in for the Rat King, Thieves Guild off and have a contact with them. But yeah, you look around the sewers long enough and you might get bitten by either a lycanthrope or you might get picked up by the Rat King, who knows.
Bit of a 50-50 situation, is it?
Yeah.
Right.
Good luck anyway with you. And
alright, thanks for the information. Can I interest you in a gold coin for helping me out?
He kind of looks at it and kind of looks.
It's alright if you don't want it, because I know everyone thinks I'm some hoity-toity rich person just flaunting me cash around. I am honestly just trying to help. Maybe I'm doing it the wrong way.
You see he's a little shy and a little timid, and he kind of eventually just kind of snatches it from your hand really quickly and kind of pockets it, and it disappears. And he kind of like just does some sleight of hand stuff and it's gone. And he kind of gives you a nod and just says, really appreciate it. That's real generous of you.
I'm just trying to help out people that are down on their luck. I've been through some rough times myself.
What's your name there?
I'm Ghostly O'Keefe. I'm a wizard.
And all the kids kind of like go silent as well, and their eyes light up with admiration. It's like, this is real magic, but I didn't like not your fake shit. It's like, don't say shit. And he starts bringing him inside. He's like, thank you, Ghostly. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. We'll see you around then.
All right. Pleasure. My name's Trevor Scott. If you...
Trevor Scott. Nice to meet you, Trevor.
Nice to meet you too. It's nice to see a genuine face around these places.
And then the kind of kids are like saying, like, "Can I learn magic, Dad?" And it's like,
I'll teach you a few tricks when we go back.
and they head back inside to one of their tents.
Okay. And also, can I go to a livestock market?
Lives.
Oh, how many gold pieces? I gave him one. And how many did I give to the kids?
It's up to yourself. You
Like,
can-
how many kids was there?
there was probably about 7 or 8.
Okay, so I'll give them all a gold piece. So I'll give 9 gold pieces away.
Cool. And I'll give you an inspiration as well.
Whoop whoop!
You want to go to a live stock market, like people who are
Yeah,
selling like animals?
animals and shit.
Okay.
Like farm animals.
We can say you can head up to the marketplace as well, like over here, and there's a few people over there, and I'll get to that in a minute. Right. So, the rest of you, are you all heading to a magical item shop? Is that the plan?
Yeah,
All right.
if we have until an hour until the,
Oh yeah,
the Misty Inn.
plenty of time to head over there. You can get over there in like 10 minutes. It's not it's a big enough town, but it's manageable to get through. So we've got Melody, we have Wisteria, we have Quill and Trill and Grug. Cool. That should be everyone. So you kind of head over to this district over here. Who did I just move? Did I move some? Oh yeah, I moved Ghostly. Oops. Okay, so Ghostly will put you over in the livestock market. Okay, so the rest of you start heading to Nerween's Wondrous Emporium. So eventually you kind of head in this place, and it's this kind of whole marketplace as well is kind of like a labyrinth. You've got to dodge in and out of small narrow corridors and stuff like that, and eventually you do kind of find this place, and it's just this very lovely building is neighboring this halflings money changers house where they can exchange currency there, and there's also a clockmaker as well just next door. And so this is like it's a 2-story tower, kind of like a tower building. This rounded front, and it's made out of. It seems to be entirely made out of a tree. It's this massive wooden tree that has bits of stone kind of plastered here and there in certain sections of it. It has several leaded glass windows that come out that are like in circular shapes coming out from the tree itself. And it's pretty busy in there. There's a lot of people coming back and forth. You see a lot of nobles as well kind of coming out with a bunch of goods and stuff like that, and they have all these kind of wacky glasses that they start putting on that make their eyes huge or small and things like that. They're like, oh, very good, yeah, very, very good, excellent stuff. And one of them's like smoking this pipe that creates all these little animals coming out the top. As you make your way in, though, there's a very short elf woman with silver hair kind of tied up into 2 pigtails, and she's there kind of like assessing kind of money, piecing it all together. She has a pair of like thin spectacles, kind of like these long thin ones, and as you head in, she's very finely dressed as well. She's in a shirt and a tie, and some simple black pants, and you head inside and she says,
Good afternoon. Welcome to Nerween's Wondrous Emporium. Pleasure to meet you all. How can I help you?
It is lovely to meet you.
It's
Hi.
a pleasure, my dear. What a wonderful crew we have here.
Oh, this is our first time in town.
Yeah.
We were looking
Kinda.
for some specialties, I guess.
Yes, we
What
have-
do you have on sale?
Currently
today?
on our special big budget sale, we have some wonderful arcane scrolls that I whipped up this morning. One of
Did
Acid
I
Arrow's.
just hear arcane? I heard magic. What are they?
Yes, you
What
did.
kind of
Welcome to
magic?
my
What is
wondrous
in it?
emporium.
this one in particular, and she kind of rolls it out.
It's so pretty.
As
Can
he's-
I smell it?
You can absolutely smell it. Come close.
Great.
She has this lovely kind of satisfied grin. Sorry, I'm gonna readjust myself here. So there's this lovely kind of satisfied grin. She's like wide-eyed and kind of relishing in your own enthusiasm. She kind of starts pointing out all these arcane runes that she's written in green inks on this one. She says,
This one, my dear, is the arcane scroll of acid arrows. Douse your enemies, remove their flesh in a volley of
Oh
acidic
goodness, that's
warfare.
amazing, but I don't need that. I
No.
could.
Would you like to
honest-
float around on a little floating frisbee? I have the arcane scroll of a floating disc. I was whipping this off.
I mean, that's great and all, but I got wings, so
Here's one, a relic from the Mother Doe. Perhaps one of your interested?
a relic of the Mother Doe.
Yes, a divine scroll. my dear.
I mean, I support someone else, but the big Oscar over there, he's Mother Doe.
Yeah, hello.
I mean, he's
there.
not Mother Doe, but he likes Mother Doe. So I mean, you can talk to him.
I would love to hear more about it. Yes, please.
She kind of pulls out a very small little scroll case that she unscrews and kind of pulls out this golden parchment paper and gives it a smell like as if it was her cigarette, and she kind of brings it up to your nose to have a sniff, and she says, this is a wonderful one. It contains the incantation to create the ancient spell invented with it was the pairing of both the Mother Doe and the great Magnolium Watcher. They put this one together themselves, and this scroll has been going around ever since, and people have learned how to use it, but I have one of the originals. This is the spell.
How much?
Oh, it's that'll be for you. 50 gold pieces for the good fruit scroll.
I'll take it.
You'll take it. It's sold. It is yours. That'll be 50 gold pieces, my dear.
Okay, I'll give.
I have a feeling you're getting hella scammed here.
Well, Oscar is very trustworthy, so giving the money.
You should, eh? And we have many other wonderful trinkets. You there, and a little goblin
Oh my
girl.
goodness, tell me all about it. You see, like, I am very smart. I love magic. I know all there is to know about magic. I'm very capable if you do ask me. So, I mean, impress me. What do you have that you think is worthy of someone this great?
Something of such strong intellect like yourself.
Yes, of course. Only the best for me, please.
This glass figurine of this legendary hero, Bakima. I can offer you this. And this, she pulls out this this glass figurine that's kind of like embedded in this very large crystal tablet, and it's covered in all these arcane runes. And she says, "This, my dear, is the tome of clear thought. Any thoughts that you might have will be immediately organized, whipped up in your brain, and any spells, any magic, anything that you want to put your mind to will be like laser fast, like lightning striking the ground. You will whip it up in an instant. How does this interest you?"
Can I put on my glasses and read the runes?
Yeah. They are written in Celestial.
Oh, I believe I do speak Celestial. So could I read what it says? Let me check. I do believe I do. I do. So could I read what it says?
100%. This is one of many relics that belonged to. This is an old relic, and it's written in. It's almost putting a lot of pressure on your glasses and yourself to pick this up, but this essentially seems like it is a founding stone for magic itself. This seems to be a tablet
that documents some of the very first pieces of magic. Can you give me an Arcana check as you're reading this?
Yeah, sure. Natural 20, bitch! Hell yeah!
You guys watch as Wisteria's eyes light up like bright blue and begin glowing as the letters on this thing also begin to light up as you read through it. And innately, you understand that this tablet has been created by, sorry, just get the name here, Arcana herself, the god of magic and creativity. This tablet you're not even sure if this shopkeeper knows exactly what this is, but you're reading over it and you're completely entranced. And bear with me, it's not the only one that exists. This tablet is one of many. There's a lot of sisters that belong to this tablet, and if you will bear with me, okay, I'm just gonna see which one this is. Sorry now, I've got so many notes here that I'm actually trying to figure out the order of this. Shoot, where did I put the... Have I sent it to you, Patema, where, you know the book that you had that time, that you found in the Beta Questers game? Did I give a list of the order of those pages in that book?
What book?
The one you tried destroying.
Oh, that book. Oh, which is in which order?
You know, I think I might be able to find it.
You definitely had a list, but I don't think you ever explicitly gave it to me.
So annoying. Hold up.
I know what the first 2 pages are because I
I know. I had that. I had that somewhere.
We can roleplay for a moment if you need some time.
That'd be wonderful if you could. I can send you also. I'll send you all in a screenshot of exactly what's in the shop if you want to have a peek around and.
Yeah, it's like the mini.
So this is the rest of everything else that belongs here, but and they all have prices as well. So.
Okay, so we're just going to browse the shop.
So I'm gonna put it in the magical items chat. So.
But do you want to put it in the stream, Gabriel, so that?
I can pop it up on the thing itself. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, just so like it's not just.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, the nonsensical talking.
How will I do that? I'll just drag it over. Yes, from the magic items thingy. So I'll save this image. I'll just have to drag it over to the folder.
Sorry.
No, it's perfectly fine. And so let's see if I can pop it in here now.
Oh, we totally forgot about potions. Like it's not.
There are also there's quite a few potions in stock too.
I actually didn't forget about potions. I have a list written of all the things I want. I'm even
so glad
started yet.
At least one of us.
I'm prepared somewhat, although I only have 158 gold, so don't
same.
be able to afford much. Can I ask how much the... Oh, wait, let me... I'm gonna roleplay this. So Mysteria's gonna look at the shopkeeper and be like, this is great and all, but how much does it really cost?
What would that be, my dear? Oh, the tablet itself? I can give it to you for a very generous price of 137,000 gold, 500 pieces.
Oh god, how can I get my... I need it. Okay.
She kind of plucks it from your hands and starts to bring it into the back room.
As a great of a generous price that is, I feel it might be... You might be overpricing this. You see, I am very great at magic, and I can tell just how much this truly is worth. And in reality, it's a bit disappointing because in truth, it's actually just a mimication of the original, and it truly is a bit sad to see you trying to sell this at an overprice, as great as this item obviously is. I can tell it just wasn't created by the real true Arcana Miss herself, you know, as the great follower of the Oxenim I am. I wonder if there was any other price that you had in mind, because I want to make sure that you're not selling forfeits in the store, because you're selling so many other great items that it honestly hurts seeing you and this business go downhill because of a forfeit.
Can you give me a deception check, please?
Okay.
Roll for bullshit.
While while Wisteria's has all of this woman's attention, can I just like walk around, not really sneaking, but making sure no one can. I don't look obvious that I'm like looking at shit.
Okay, I'm just gonna say that I used my inspiration and I've got a 13, so
13.
that's not great.
Sure, you see her face like squash up as if she's just eaten like bitten into a lemon or something like that, and she's like,
Young lady, surely this tomb does not belong to you if you do not understand its true abilities. This tomb, my dear, this tomb is the very foundation of natural magic in this world itself.
How else can I prove myself to you that I truly am?
If you were a true,
one of
capable mage, and one of the most powerful mages in existence, the money is nothing to you. You would be able to offer it up in an instant. Do you know how much I paid for this?
No.
You don't want to know, my dear. You don't want to know? You don't want to know? I'm going to bring it back into the...
Thank you, Sarah, for following.
Yes, thank you very much, Sarah.
Thank you.
Quill, as this is going on, I'll get you to make a performance check.
Performance?
Yeah.
Okay. What if I say I have something even greater for you?
Greater than one of the founding magical tools
I just have things that are really great for you to sell in this shop.
Great is an insult of a word to compare to this particular tomb, my dear.
It may not be greater than this artifact you are selling me, but it is something that I believe it may be as worthy of lowering the price for me, because I will be one of the greatest clerics in this world, and as the great follower of the only follower of Oxenim, I believe I need to have that artifact, especially considering I will become one of the Fey Lords, and you see, you do not want to...
What have you got, my dear?
You see, I've been to another dimension, and whilst I was there, I was able to capture a couple of really interesting items. Now, I know this may become of a shock to you, but as of now, we need potions and scrolls to learn magic and to fly. But what if I told you I had a liter of Domin's magic water I could give you?
A what of magic water?
Dominance magic.
Dominance?
It lets you...
Dunamancy.
Oh,
Is it Donamancy?
Dunamancy, yes.
It's so wrong in my notes.
Dunamancy magic, yeah. This particular magic, it's graviturgy water. She gives a look, she kind of plucks it from your hands.
And it's all from a different dimension. So imagine you being able to sell that at even a greater price than I got it for. Because you wouldn't want to know the price that I got this. Trust me, it would scar you for life.
It looks like you've stolen it, my dear. I know this
I did
handiwork
not
myself.
steal it.
Oh,
I
no.
don't steal.
I don't say, don't worry, we're in the city of Thieves here. I'm not too worried
I don't
about...
come from here, I come from Rumble Range.
Okay, and she's kind of admiring it as well, one eye closed, kind of squinting, tilting it back and forth in her hands.
This is quite valuable, yes. I can knock off
I
maybe
told
about
you,
1,000
and
gold
it's in a
pieces.
really fancy jar.
Yes, I can offer you, if you give me this in exchange, we can settle for maybe 136,500 gold pieces.
I got 21, by the way.
21? Perfect. So,
I thought you meant 21 gold.
I know, that doesn't help.
as you are kind of engaging, looking around, they're very engaged in the actual conversation that's taking place right now. And so, but you do start to see some other things like at the back of the counter itself. And hanging up on the wall, you see a bunch of different jewelry and things like that. And in the glass cabinet on the at the counter, there is this golden dagger as well. And it's currently a button at the top, this gemstone at the top is clicked down and it's playing this lovely melody on repeat. It's almost like a music box. And along with that, there at the back there is this heart-shaped pink ruby necklace, and it seems to be like some sort of crystal locket with this gold chain. There's also this spiraling black necklace as well. There's this necklace basically with this big black spiral around it. And along with that, there is also, bear with me, here we go, there it is. This seems to be like some more expensive stuff, but there's also then a couple of these rings. And there's these 2 blue rings, and they're made with these 2 hands holding each other's wrists, and the pair of them as well, they're kind of just sitting in a box at the moment, and they both smell like lavender.
Where exactly are the rings placed?
Kind of at the counter itself, and there's this kind of shimmering bubble around them. They're in a small little box. Small little silver box. But you can still smell them. There is this magical bubble around them currently.
Okay.
Does
my harp or the skull resonate with anything here?
It doesn't seem to, no.
Okay. Can I sneak up to the rings?
Mm-hmm.
Can I tell what is going on? Is it like a shield or something that will set up an
Arcana check.
alarm? I wish I was good at things. 9.
9. You don't really know. There's something magical about the bubble for sure, but I'm not sure really what will happen.
And the dagger that's inside the glass cabinet?
Mm-hmm.
Is it just glass?
The cabinet, yeah. It looks like it can be lifted up from the other side of the counter. But there's currently a small gold lock.
Can I look around, see if anyone's looking?
Give me a perception check.
I mean, I'm still pretty much arguing.
Yeah, the pair of you, she's holding this tomb like, you don't understand here, you don't understand!
I've got
it would be wasted on you!
That's even bigger than whatever you have
Some
in this
floaty water! What did you get?
Okay, maybe not floating water, but I'm a great magician and I can do something for you that you will not be able to do for yourself. So,
Natural 20.
Natural 20? Absolutely has no sense of what's going on behind her now. They are so invested in the conversation, just screaming at each other. So I can get you to make a stealth check with an advantage if you would like, if you are going to try to steal this.
Yes, I would like to steal the dagger.
Alright. So give me a stealth check.
steal all the fucking belongings. I'm hating this shop.
Okay. The stealth check?
Yep. So, what did you get?
23 altogether.
23, okay. And now you're going to try to pick the lock, so I'll get you to make a sleight of hand check, please.
Oh, so many things to steal. Sleight of hand. No, wait. 25 altogether.
Whoa, holy shit, yeah, like, you need it, you beat it. It's incredibly intricate. You have to spend maybe a few extra seconds kind of fiddling around with it. This thing is incredibly detailed. It's not like anything that you've picked before, but quickly your fingers get to work and you unlock it, falls down into your hand, you catch the lock, pocket the lock, open the thing very silently, take the dagger, remove it. It's still playing music at the moment. However, you do have the dagger in your hand. You lower back the thing. If you want, you can put back the lock on.
No one has noticed still. They're still arguing away behind you.
I would like to lock up everything again, make it look like I didn't steal anything just now. Wait, while I'm back there, actually, am I able to... Can I see the spiral necklace?
You can, yeah.
Is it within reach or something I had to jump for?
It's about 10 feet away from you. You'd have to get over to the other side of the counter and probably get over there.
Oh my god.
Can I sneak over behind the counter, just like underneath?
Yeah, at this stage as well, Oscar's like, you've probably been browsing as well, probably you're
Yeah,
seeing
I was
this.
wondering if I would notice that happening with my passive perception.
Probably, like, it's in the open. The only reason no one else is seeing this happening is because she's got a back turn to Wisteria. This is very obvious. It's not like she's invisible doing this. Like, you can definitely see her doing it. Just very silently doing it.
Yes, Wisteria, thanks for being there.
You're welcome. I will get very mad if I don't get this artifact, though.
Well, continue. What I'm going to get you to do, Wisteria, I want you to make a persuasion check to see if you can keep up this conversation.
Okay.
Better fuck it up now.
I got a 21.
21? Yeah, she's raging now. She's just getting fun. She's like, alright, we can figure something out.
Okay, listen, no. Okay. You gotta listen to me here, okay? I'm the daughter of one of the failures.
You have to listen to me!
This building.
Do you know who I am?
No,
Do you know who I am?
No, I don't care who you are. Listen,
I don't care who you
got
are.
a deal for you. I got a deal for you, and this is my final offer. You hear me?
Alright,
You hear me?
let's hear you.
You hear
Let's
me?
hear you.
You look at
I'm
me in
listening.
my eyes.
I'm looking at you. And she's like lowers her glasses and like you're like nose to nose.
I'm gonna use thaumaturgy and change the wait. Is it thaumaturgy or minor illusion? It's either one of those, and I can change the color of my eye, and I will make them deep black and be like, "Look at me in my eyes."
Look at you. She does the exact same thing, and her eyes like light up bright red.
Oh, look at you, red eyes.
Oh, look at you with your thaumaturgy little parlor tricks gonna impress me.
Listen to me here. Listen to me here.
In the back.
What weapons do you have that are
starting at each
special?
other, just-
Because I'm telling you, I can make those weapons holy, and they will up in value so high you will be able to sell them for more than this tower.
Splash them with your little. You're gonna splash them
no.
with your floaty water.
No,
Oh no! Oh.
Floating water. Oh, I throw the floating water at her.
Okay. All right, we'll get back to that in a second. Oscar, what were you doing?
I'm just staring with Melody. We're just kind of looking at each other and looking at this whole scenario. Just kind of, what do we do? Do we do something about it? Kind of just staring at each other, I guess, awkwardly.
Big smile on her face.
This is not how you.
She's just loving it. She's taking it all in, like kind of also acting a little nonchalant.
Oh, she's loving it. Okay.
Yeah, you can tell she's been quite nonchalant around it as well, just kind of checking out the things around the place. But she's very obviously, like, you can tell as well with your passive insight. Probably you can tell that she's still just enjoying it, just pretending she's not really paying attention to too much of it. But she has a big smile on her face, like watching all this take place.
Guys, I'm gonna have to pop off.
Yeah, that's
Well,
just my lunch is just about here.
Absolutely, yeah. We can take a break here, and we can come back in half an hour. We can see if Quill manages to. That's a good place to see. We'll see if you manage to steal this stuff. We'll get some food, and we'll be back at
See if Wisteria can haggle this person down.
Yeah.
I don't know how to haggle. Wisteria doesn't know what haggling even.
It's just talk until they can't talk over you.
Yeah. And we'll be getting back to Rail and Shihil as well. Not to worry.
Yeah.
All right. Enjoy your lunch, everyone, and we'll be back in half an hour. So have to.
Yay!
Bye. See you in a bit.
See you.
Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. Notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at her. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
fine,
that's true.
okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because Nagacinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles like does like a thing where like the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards like a, and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at her. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because Nagacinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Okay.
Kinda freaky.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles like does like a thing where like the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards like a, and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at her. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
Fine,
that's true.
okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because Nagacinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. Bubbles like does like a thing where like the sides of
We're back! Hello, lesbians. Let's go, lesbians.
Welcome back, lesbian.
So last we left off, the party was walking around Orkill buying some supplies before they head off on their grand adventure. Ghostly was giving money to the poor, and found out a few things about the lycanthropes around this place. They found out that the Rat King has been not really been helping a lot of the people like they usually would in this town. They call them. They're saying that the Rat King's gone soft. Shahil and Rael have headed over to the Thieves Guild, which Shahil is familiar with and managed to get into. But we're going to get to that shortly. But at the moment, the rest of the party are all in this magic shop. Excuse me. And I've lost the name of it. Where is my notes gone? Anyway, this wonderful, wonderful emporium.
Mervines?
Mervines, yeah, thank you. Mervines, we'll go with that. Wonders Emporium. And currently, Wisteria is given out to this individual, this elf, with silver hair, about how she's kind of ripping her off basically for this giant tablet. However, this person keeps insisting that this tablet is worth far more, as it's a fraction of Arcana's magic, like Arcana itself. This is a tablet that embodies the world of natural magic. And in the meantime, during this argument, Quill has taken advantage of it and has managed to steal a dagger from a glass cabinet in this magic shop, and is now hopping over the shelf to steal some more things in the back of the room. Along with this, Oscar and Melody are just kind of taking all this in. Grog's not really sure. He's kind of just trying to move around the shop without knocking anything over. And what is Trill doing right now, Ev?
She's looking for things to steal. Thank you.
Perfect. Okay, super. In this room, so to give you a sense of everything in this room, go here to my list. There are the two necklaces in the back of the room. You've actually been here, Trill. You've been to this shop. This is where you bought the Pearl of Power for Quill.
Ooh.
So, everything else in this room, there's the necklaces that I've mentioned before. One's a heart locket made of this pink crystal in the heart shape. There's this other necklace with this black spiral. Then there's the two rings. There's these two blue rings that are also in this shop that have this magical arcane bubble around it that seems to be... not really sure what it does yet. Also, look around the place as well on all the shelves. You have some arcane scrolls. You have this cloak hanging up that looks like a stingray or a manta ray. There's this scroll that's just been sold to Oscar. You just bought a divine scroll that belongs to the Mother Doe. And there's a bunch of oils and potions and everything else. And a lot of the potions are kind of in the back shelves of the room. They have a few healing potions here and there. There's quite a few of them in stock. So is there anything in particular that Trill would like to steal?
The blue rings, I think.
Blue rings, okay. So you're going to the bubble. I want you to make an investigation check first as you look at these rings and take them in.
Yes, I'll have to, wait, hold on.
Yeah,
Switch computer, yes.
No problem. In the meantime, Quill, will you give me another stealth check, please, as you hop over the cabinet? Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
What did you get?
Scared.
What was that?
Hold on.
Oh yeah, sure.
This is why Rael is number 1 dad, because number 2 dad can't take care
The
of
lesbians are losing the shop.
7?
You got a 7!
27?
Oh, 27. Okay, so with that,
Oh,
you just
boy.
kind of glide over the top of it, kind of go into this very silent roll, come right up to the necklaces now. Okay. So you're right there, right by these necklaces. And again now, just as you're about to reach up to them, you do see this slight shimmery sheen around these necklaces. And you can see just at the edges of this this shimmeriness, there are a few sigils carved into the wall itself around them. What did you manage to get a roll there, Ev, for your investigation?
Yes,
I rolled an 18.
18. So with that as well, you can just see just below the box itself of the rings, there are a few arcane runes poking out, and they seem to be creating this bubble that kind of tucks around underneath the box as well. You reckon that if you were to somehow be able to get under the desk and you could even cut away that arcane rune, it might all come down, but that might be the best way to do it. It might take a little tinkering to take the desk apart, but you could definitely do it. You just have to be very, very careful. And for yourself, cool, can you give me an Arcana check again on these runes? Or an investigation if you prefer.
Investigation.
Yeah.
Both shit. It's 8.
8. You've no idea how to get rid of these runes. They're kind of carved directly into the wall themselves. You're now seeing Trill as well coming around the desk and trying to cut the bottom of this desk open. I'll get Trill to make a stealth check for me as well, as this argument rages on in the background.
If I look over at Trill, can I just point at it and be like,
Okay. What did you get on your stealth check first? For Trill.
Oh, I didn't know I had to.
Oh, no worries. Yeah, if you give me a stealth check, and after that, also give me an investigation check.
Yes.
Cool, lovely stuff.
hell yeah.
Hell yeah! Oh god, why am I encouraging this? I shouldn't encourage
this. You have to.
Oh dear. So, on that first roll, what did you get? In the meantime, while you're rolling, Oscar, you're kind of now, you're seeing now Trill also climb over the desk. You're kind of happy enough letting this all take place?
I'm sweating the shit out of me. I'm very concerned about what is going on within the shop right now. And Wisteria is still fighting with that lady, right?
Yeah, they're arguing, trying to both saying that the other one doesn't know exactly what this tablet is, and that they should both own it. One Wisteria's got trying to get the tablet off them. The other lady's like, no, you don't understand.
Okay. Okay, I will walk up to the counter to them.
Yeah.
And be like, ladies, there is no need to fight. I'm pretty sure we can sort this out in some way. That's fine, Wisteria, don't worry. Madam, I'm so sorry for the chaos. It's still early morning, I totally understand. What would you say about a trade?
Give me a persuasion check.
Could I cast guidance on that?
You can.
I'm casting guidance on that.
Does guidance cost verbal? Is it a verbal spell?
I believe it's just touch. It's touch.
Okay.
So I touch a willing creature. Yeah, that's it. 1d4.
And it's a persuasion, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, it is verbal and somatic. So you have to make hand gestures and you have to say some magical words to actually, yeah. There should be a V and an S, and the V stands for verbal, S stands for somatic. So it will be obvious. If you want to do it subtly, I'll just get you to make a stealth check.
Yeah, could I try to do it subtly?
Yeah, go for it.
Please.
Yeah. Otherwise, Oscar's gonna have to do this with a disadvantage.
I mean,
did you say sleight of a hand?
Sorry, no. You can do sleight of hand, or you can do a stealth check.
Can I just say that I already rolled and it's pretty low anyway?
I got a 12.
12. So very obviously, Oscar comes around, very shakingly nervous, and you're there you do this little spell that you kind of try to do under your breath, but she kind of looks down, and she's like,
I see what is happening here. Listen, no offense to you, Furbolg, but this lady has been quite pushy. If she would like
to take the tablet, and she starts to turn back towards the counter. I will have it in the back room when she has the money.
How about
wait, listen, wait, listen.
I am talking right now.
Shut up.
1 second. I am talking. Thank you very much. And we are a group of adventurers, and we have found some very interesting objects on our way. And I start pulling out of my bag.
All right.
The stuff like the magical plants that I got from the wizard tournament.
Cool.
I take out my bag of infinite pie. I take out goddamn climber's kit.
Nice.
and my wooden egg.
All right.
And I'm like, we find so many different things. I'm pretty sure there's something you'll be interested in, and we can just end this fight. And I look at Mysteria, end this fight.
Give me a persuasion check.
Who am I persuading? Is it
You're
Mysteria
persuading.
or
No, you're persuading the lady to stay interested in what you have.
While she's doing it, can I also go?
It's an 11.
11. Okay.
Whilst Oscar does that, can I also go? And this means quite a lot to me, and it was meant to go to my parents' workshop. But I mean, if you want it, I've got an automaton heart, so here you go.
All right. Well, I'm gonna say you've managed to capture her attention for a minute, but then as she just sees all this crap like throw out on the floor, and then she just sees a climber's kit and a wooden egg, she just starts to lose attention immediately. Her face expression drops. She's turning around, but before that happens, Ev, what did you get on Trill's roll for stealth? First of all,
31.
31.
Nice.
Holy shit. Okay.
So 19 plus 12. So.
Okay.
Fuck yes.
And then what did you get on your an investigation check?
17.
17. Okay. So first of all, you kind of mentioned this to Trill. You kind of mentioned to do a few hand gestures to indicate that the runes themselves that are carved into the wall can just be like scratched over and erased over to try to break them. And you slip under the desk. You're now below the desk, kind of latched onto the bottom of it, and you're now beginning to cut away the bottom of this desk. I'll get you to make a sleight of hand check for that.
Hell yeah. Hold on.
Can I stop the woman from turning around?
She's already turning around, unfortunately.
No,
It's just a matter of time.
Can I go? Wait. Surely there's something we can do for you. That I have the tablet, please.
Give me one more persuasion check while this is all.
Fuck my life! I've got no fucking luck on my side today. I don't know what you want me to do, man. 21. 21. What's multiple is 10, bitches. It's 21.
She kind of gives a sigh, turns back around as well. She's kind of backing up though as well. And she's really kind of keeping the tablet close to her, and she gives like a sigh and she says,
I'm not gonna steal it, I promise, and I will not take it by force.
I don't know, would you suggest stealing anything, my dear?
Holding it really you're holding it really tight, and I don't want you to think that I would ever do anything, any sort of aggression that would take it from you. I'm very kind. I'm the daughter of Failord, you know, the Failord, Zavion? Yeah, it's my dad. Beautiful man, I know. Right. And I'm his daughter, beautiful daughter, too. Yeah, and I've got a sister, she's called Ghostly, she's a very powerful wizard, and I wondered if there was anything I could do for you.
I'll
say this gives enough time for Trill to start cutting away at this thing. Can you give me... No worries. Trill, what did you get on your sleight of hand check?
Well, I rolled an 8, but that's plus 12, so that's a 20.
Wow. So yeah, you kind of take out a small kind of a serrated blade amongst all your thieves' toolkits, and you just start cutting like with this little saw around the bottom of the desk, very silently as well, and the whole thing just kind of slips down into your hand, and you now have this whole arcane bubble floating around you. Very carefully, you kind of bringing yourself back around the desk, climb back over the side of it, and kind of manage to hide the thing amongst in your cloak. Currently, while this whole conversation is going on, unless there's anything else you want to go stealing. What is Quill doing at this stage as well?
After Trill has told her how to get rid of the thing, she's gonna scratch out the ruin.
Alright, I'll get you to make a sleight of hand check as well.
I explode. Bye other. I'm using my my weird hand. No wait, can I use my claw on the thingy hand?
Okay, give me a strength check then instead.
Oh, 7. I don't know if that's I take down the whole fucking wall or not.
I'm going to get you to make a stealth check with this alongside this, but you can make the stealth check at a disadvantage.
Okay, while this is happening, Oscar is picking up his stuff and he's leaving.
Okay.
He's gone.
Perfect.
He's going.
All right, Oscar's
Bye.
gone. Good to know. So what did you get?
14 for
14. So with that, there's like a as this thing kind of slams down, but then at that moment, we'll just say Wisteria just screams out. And there's just this big crack in the wall. The thing still remains unfazed as you punch the wall with his claw. But you also notice the barrier itself, the glove begins to crawl up your arm, and you can feel this cold sensation grow up your arm, and it manages to reach your elbow at this stage.
Ooh, okay.
The glove does kind of grow with it, trying to seal it in, but okay, so Oscar.
She's just gonna get out. She's just gonna move.
All right, give me one last stealth check then.
Oh Jesus! What was that? Stealth. 16 altogether.
16. You managed to hop over the thing, no problem, but then you realize there's still the problem of the dagger still playing the into the musical sound.
Can I click it off and throw it up as I'm clicking it off? So like, and then try and catch it when it turns. Like, if it goes into someone's, like, Oscar's pocket, can I aim to get it into his pocket?
Wow.
Oh, wait, no! Fuck that idea! Fuck that idea! I'm gonna turn it off and just, like, scoot it onto the... Did I see where Trill is hiding?
Yeah, Trill's kind of just... Unless you want to be anywhere in particular, Trill, we can say that you're just on the other side of the desk. It's not a very big place. There is a whole other story. There's like a set of stairs around the back that kind of continue out the back and continue up the house. But this bottom floor seems to be where most things are taking place. Like most of the shop is down here, and it's not entirely. It's maybe I'd say the entire floor of this shop is maybe 20 by 20 feet. It's not very large. I'd say Trill's just hopped over. Yeah.
Yeah. Sure.
Well, where would you like to be? Sorry.
Wherever you placed me before. I just wanted to say that Twill can make it. What's it called? She doesn't mind Quill knowing where she is.
Aww,
so it's kind of like making her. Yes.
Yeah, cool, perfect. So we can say Millie and Oscar left. Trill, you're still in.
Sorry.
No. So Quill, you've come over. Trill, you've kind of ducked down into the shadows of just like some of the shelves and stuff of this this shop, but you've kind of given like a nod and kind of indicated where you're actually dashing off to in the shadows, so Quill knows where you are. And you're kind of sneaking out around the back, but Quill, you've just kind of clambered over the desk and are kind of keeping low. The musical dagger is still playing.
Shit! Fuck! Can I get a ghost friend, please? I'm calling on a ghost friend.
Alright, okay.
I'm panicking!
Alright, okay, let's see what we got here.
Let me roll. Who I get?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, who's this? A new friend? Oh, this is the worst person to get when you're trying to steal someone.
What did you get?
Oh
no. I got a hero.
A hero? I need a hero.
They gain temporary hit points.
Nice. So you watch. Who do you want to target with this?
Trill.
Alright. You watch as in this moment,
Trill like becomes a little more buff, and this big white mustache forms under from Trill's beak, and this new spirit begins to possess you. You can hear them in the back of your head. Trill, hello there. My name is Samson the Finest.
Yes.
How can I be of service?
And I'm just going to throw the dagger.
Okay.
Huh? I don't want it to hit her, but if she can catch it, that's great.
I'll get you to make an attack roll for the dagger.
What would that be?
Be your dexterity modifier plus your proficiency.
Oh, so it's like any other dagger.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Fuck. Where is this? Oh, wait a second. So it's the dagger's thingy. So a D4 plus my plus a 3.
And you can also add one more on there because it's a magical dagger.
Okay.
It's incredibly light and kind of perfectly balanced.
8 altogether.
Okay.
Just like
Trill.
I'm panicking and I'm like, I'm so sorry.
Wait, what did you roll on the dice?
I rolled a 4.
Okay, cool. Okay, so then Trill, will you give me a sleight of hand check to see if you can catch this?
Absolutely.
It's 2 goons.
I'm so sorry, darling. Oh, God.
And are you clicking the music off, or is the music still playing?
Like, if I'm able to turn it off while I'm throwing it.
Okay. Trill. What did you get? What did you roll?
15.
15. Okay. So, Trill, kind of in a panic, you just kind of throw it up into the air.
Oh.
Trill, you've got to like back up. You kind of have to run back a little bit, kind of stumbling back. You manage to catch it. Just about. It kind of goes from one hand to the next. You kind of fall over onto the ground. There's a bit of a thump. The place now that was filled with this lovely low chime of music, now falls silent. But I'm going to get Quill and Trill to both make stealth checks, as the shop owner is now gone like a knife.
Is she starting to turn around? Can I start mumbling again?
She's just kind of ignoring you, and like a knife, her head dashes around and scans the entire room.
I got a 27.
27? What did Quill get?
I got 20.
Alright, let me just roll here. Alright, she does not see the pair of you. You both are below these shelves, kind of like you managed to just jumped across as well. Quill to meet beside Trill. The both of you like ducking down really low. The pair of you are quite small as well, below these shelves. And you're kind of slowly coming around, trying to get out the exit. She's darting around, and she now makes her way, ignoring you, Wisteria, makes her way to the desk and sees that the glass cabinet is empty. And she without even turning her back, with her back turned to you, Wisteria, she just says, "You thieves."
I am no thief. You can do a lie check on me. I am not a thief. I have never stolen in my life.
A lie check.
Can you make me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Ta-da. Yes, I can. Oh god, my dice are gonna betray me again, aren't they? It betrayed me now! 12? I failed, didn't I?
Did.
Oh no. Oh, fuck me.
And you turn into a rat. You will watch as Wisteria shrinks down. Everything equipped to Wisteria also shrinks down, and she now begins to make her way over to you, Wisteria. Very slowly, she picks you up by the tail and dangles you.
Wait, can I still speak, or do I just squeak?
You just squeak.
Like, squeak, squeak.
You're just a mouse right now.
Squeak!
You have the intelligence and everything of the mouse, or rat, sorry. And she kind of just holds you above her, clasping you in her fingers, and she starts to bring you now into the back room. We'll have a word with you.
You're gonna tell me where your friends are. And the door of the shop closes, and you see the lock just turn, and you two are locked in this room as Mysteria is now brought in upstairs into the back room.
Fuck you guys! I have to leave in half an hour! And you got me captured! You guys better steal that fucking tablet!
Did she leave the tablet?
No, she's taking the tablet with her.
Oh, fuck you all. You better steal that tablet for me. You've just got captured, and I've got half an hour left.
Stay a rat for a bit.
God.
So the door's locked.
The door is locked.
It's just us two in there, or is that the
I'm
door?
so glad
You
that
two
I
are in
left.
there. Yeah, Grug's also left as well. He's just kind of followed the others out. He's just kind of left you to it, and he's just kind of standing outside, just kind of looking around, kicking some rocks and
Okay.
stuff.
I'm gonna look over at
I hate all of you.
Trill. I'm gonna look at Trill and be like,
In fairness, Wisteria kind of brought this on herself.
You were the most suspicious one there.
no one else saw us. So.
You said the door was locked. Are we locked in? Just
You're
to
locked
confirm?
into the building, yeah.
Can I pick the lock?
You can try.
Will
Give
do.
me a sleight of hand check.
Yes.
Can I still do spells whilst I'm a rat, or is it
No.
I'm just a rat?
You're just a rat, I'm afraid.
Right, so I just poop and just squeak.
This is
Okay.
like the second time something's happened to you that makes you not
No,
be
we
able
get
to
it.
play.
We get it, okay? I'm the chaotic child. We understand.
So,
Yes.
I rolled a 19 plus 12. That's another 31.
Holy
So-
shit!
Nice.
That was a really high spell as well. That was like a 30 to break out of there. But so, yeah. So you just it's a magical lock as well, but you manage to just pick at all the little tiny runes inside the actual lock itself and crack open the door and manage to swing it open and start heading out. What is Trill and Quill's passive perceptions?
What is that?
So that'd be your perception skill plus 10.
I got 12. I have 12 for that.
Okay. And what is Trill?
Hold on.
Yeah, no worries.
Yes.
As she is mumbling something at the top of the stairs, you don't know what. But well, let's see now first what Trill gets. She's got you. Yeah.
It says that I have, as a rat, I have an advantage on perception checks. So could I roll a perception check?
You're going to hear exactly what she's saying. I just want to know if the others.
Oh,
actually
okay,
get to
that's
see.
fine then.
Yeah,
I
no,
just want
we're
to
gonna-
know what the hell's around me and if I'm about to get boiled.
Yeah, no worries at all. So she brings you to the top of the stairs at this stage. Did you figure out what Trill's passive perception is?
Yeah, I think it was 12.
12 as well. Okay, perfect. So the pair of you don't really hear anything. You just kind of hear her mumbling something and Verborg and Medusa and what you are hearing, Wisteria, as the pair of you leave the shop at this stage. I assume you're leaving her.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm trying to find a way to the back. If I can.
There doesn't seem to be any back. It's like all these buildings are pretty high around. You'd almost have to scale over the buildings to get over to the other side. It's kind of almost like a square of buildings. Yeah. All the buildings are kind of like stuck together as well. There are like a few little skinny alleys. You're currently in a very small alleyway as well. Alright.
Can.
Mm-hmm.
So, is Wisteria gonna do anything as a rat?
We'll get back to that in just
do
a minute. You
anything
can't
as
really
a
do
rat.
much.
I've got 1 health.
Can I disguise myself as like just a generic just a generic guy?
Okay, give me a performance check. Have you got a disguise kit or anything?
No, I have a spell.
That's fine then. If you have a spell, then you don't need to roll anything.
Yeah, like just a generic guy, like maybe someone I've seen in the past.
Perfect.
And then because we went out the door, did we shut the door behind us, Trip? Did we shut the door behind us?
It's up to yourselves.
Uh,
Did you want to have closed the door? We can say it's closed. It would just close on its own. I'm just reading something here. Oh, it lasts the duration target. Okay, it lasts for an hour. And okay, target seems okay, and woman could you okay, yeah, you're just transformed for an hour now. Okay, cool.
I'm just a generic guy.
Oh no, sorry, not you. I was thinking Wisteria as the rat. So as you're coming up the stairs, she's now kind of like clicked a stone from her pocket, and she's talking to the stone, and she says, "Yes, my shop has just been robbed by a furball, a giant lizard folk, a Medusa, a goblin, and a kenku, I believe. Would you keep tabs out for me on those? Thank you very much." And,
I'm just gonna like frantically squeak.
Yeah.
Like throughout that whole time, I'm just gonna frantically squeak so the stone. I'm gonna.
All right. And you are put in a glass box in her bedroom, and she locks the top of it with a small lock, and puts you to the side, and she sits down now looking at the glass box, and she says, "Okay, now you're going to tell me everything." And we're gonna hop over to the Rael and Shahil, I guess, and we're gonna come back to that one next week for you, Assyria.
What the fuck, dude?
Dude.
You guys are like the most chaotic fucking group to leave alone.
Oh my god, I must admit, I kind of zoned out for a lot of that. I know she's a rat now.
Police is after us.
Police are after you. Police know who you are. They know what group they're looking after, and it's a pretty obvious group. It's like you don't.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
I can just hear Matt Humes. Mark Humes from High Rollers just going, "Consequences."
I wanted something nice.
I just steal everything. Unfortunately, with Wisteria, you were just the very loud one who seemed to be very obviously distracting her. And so she was like, "Yeah, I know."
I'm not even trying to distract anyone. I'm just a child. To be fair, Oscar, it's your fault for fleeing the crime scene.
You got out of there. That was pretty clever.
That was suspicious.
It wasn't suspicious. I was just so done.
Now no one knows. You don't know that people are after you now. So
This is great. This is great. We're gonna miss that. We're gonna miss that egg cult.
Stay tuned to know what happens.
Absolutely.
Fucking damn it.
All right, onto the B plot.
Yeah.
So
Good
Rael,
luck, guys.
you're
Don't
currently
do us.
outside with the puppy.
Yeah, he's outside, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So you head down. Eventually, there's a narrow stairway comes down into this basement area where you're you open up, and you can hear a bunch of kind of like low grumbles and stuff coming from the doors at the far end. You kind of just come to this foyer, where you see a bunch of shoes have been put up at the front door. So actually move Rail back a little bit more. So people take off their shoes here. It just seems to be a tradition that you keep your feet clean. You wash your hands as well before coming in, almost as a symbol that you're just kind of washing yourself of any thievery before you come into this place.
And Shahil is used to that, so he's just gonna adhere to it.
Okay. All right. So you head into this room, and as you come into the main hall. And I get a bigger brush. Good old Thieves Guild. We're getting into some classic D&D stuff now, which is fun.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So, Shahil, you eventually make your way in and you see a bunch of people kind of drinking beers and looking around. There's a couple of people kind of trading and selling their wares in here.
of things that they've stolen. They're just kind of basically bartering with each other. You can see some of these tables and desks have a bunch of different things laid out, like different potions, flasks, jewelry, some weapons here and there, and they're just all chatting amongst themselves. And they all turn to you as you come in, and one of these individuals is gonna make his way over to you.
Do I recognize anyone?
Give me a history check.
Okay. Wait. Where is it? There it is. 12.
There's no one here that you recognize. You do remember a couple of names, but it's been a very long time, and all these faces are completely new. As one of these individuals comes over to you, there seem to be like they kind of seem to be like a half tiefling. They have kind of typical peachy white man skin, but they have these two little nubs protruding from their flesh. You can see that there's like small little horns beneath their skin. Their eyes are also bright yellow. They have no irises or pupils. It's just bright yellow. And they also have sharp canines as they come over to talk to you. And they look at you, kind of look you up and down. Who might you be?
Can you repeat that? I apologize.
I said, who might you be?
I'm Shahil.
Is she here?
Yes.
I have not seen you around these parts.
Well, I used to come here in the old times.
Right, you've been around. How can we help you?
I'm just looking to browse at the moment.
Looking at my wares? Here, come. I have
sure.
a nice little hall over here. And it brings you over. She'll bring you over to the door.
And as he's kind of laying out a bunch of stuff, you can see like about 3 or 4 of these crossbow bolts also kind of fall down onto the ground. There's a crossbow in here as well. He has a few flasks that just look like fancy bottles of wine, a few bits of jewelry, a few rings and bracelets, and a couple of daggers that just seem to be ornate. And then there's a few silks and other fancy clothes.
Is there anything here that tickles your fancy? Stole a lot of these from the manor.
Oh.
Yes, they've been really letting their guard down these days. Focus on something else. It does not bother me. A lot of partying, but I take advantage of this.
As you should.
As I should, yes.
Is there any, like, you said there were daggers, like pretty daggers.
Yeah.
Can I, like, sense that, like, which one is the best one?
Give me an investigation check here.
Okay. Where is my investigation? There it is. Ah! Oh, there we go. I got a 17.
70. So bear with me now. So there's one in particular that really catches your fancy. The others don't seem to be anywhat magical per se, but one in particular that does catch your fancy is covered with this lacy design. The handle is covered in what looks like small green scales, and there's these little dragon symbols carved into the dagger itself. The dagger also glows with this shimmering light. It's dull, it's kind of faint green light. And it seems to also, the kind of end of it is kind of like is a kind of slit coming down right from the tip down to the center of the dagger, where it turns into like a circle. And basically, it looks like you could almost place some sort of bead or object in there that could drip down the blade.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna pick that up. Very, very clearly showing that I'm not gonna run off. I mean, I do also only have one leg, but just kind of holding up and kind of turning it in my hands, being like,
You like this? Yes, this one belongs to the queen herself. A very good eye.
How much do you take for this?
He kind of strokes his chin and gives it a scratch. I'll give it to you for maybe 8.5. 8.5? 8,500 gold pieces.
You know, he doesn't even flinch at that. He's Oh god, how do I word this? He's gonna try and like bark and just be like, oh, well, you know how times has been for thieves lately, don't you?
Yes. But I am also a thief. Could do with the money.
That's very true.
You know, this dagger itself, it belongs to Lavender Mistan, the very queen of this city. And you know, there's a lot of things you could be doing with this, a lot of blackmail, a lot of things. This is a very valuable object, not only for the magical properties itself, but for what it is worth and who it belongs to.
Oh, yeah, I don't doubt it, but you know, I think I'll have to pass on your offer.
No, fair enough. No problem. I throw a hard bargain, and this is pretty elaborate, but we have many other wares here if anything interests you. Are you a sniper of sorts?
That I am.
I could tell. And he points to the crossbow kind of on your hip.
Mm.
Yes, we've got a few arrowheads here and there, and he kind of pulls up a few of these kind of bolts that have these glowing red tips on them that kind of seem to shimmer, almost like they're like burning coals. These are rather explosive. Start some fires, start some destruction. We're preparing for the uprising coming soon, you know.
I see.
Sick of this queen, sick of the Rat King. It's time to take this the matters into our own hands. Would you be interested in joining us?
Perhaps. Depends on how much you take for those arrows.
For each of these, maybe I can give them to you for 100 gold per piece. And I guarantee you won't be disappointed. Quite the sexy splash. You can try one now if you like. Come back if you want more. You could do a bit with a bit of anarchy in this city right now.
Yeah, I guess it's always been like that, hasn't it? I'll take 3.
3? Wow. So you see his eyes open. He's got about 4 or 5 of them altogether, and he's like, "My pleasure." Yeah, and he hands the 3 of them to you. Takes the gold. So is there any work you're looking for right now?
Maybe. Do you have anything of particular interest?
I know a few of us. We're planning on heading over to the castle later tonight. Going to see what we can plunder while the royals are away doing whatever it is. I don't know what they do at night, going into the basement cellar, but leaves the place pretty empty.
I might join you. We'll see.
Alright. Well, it's a pleasure. I don't know if I've ever met you before. What is your name?
Shahil.
Shahil. Pleasure. If you'd like to, I'm sure the boss would like to meet you at some stage. Javier Jones is just over there, and he kind of points to the door just on the right hand side. If you'd like to call in, say hello, give your name.
Of course, I'll do that.
Alright. Okay, cool. So you're heading over that way?
Yeah.
Alright. So, here we go. Nope. Why? But why?
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 There we go.
God, I want that fucking dagger, dude. I'm so angry.
Okay, so you head into this this back room, and you see this very broad-shouldered man strapped with kind of what they call the boldier pouches or whatever all across his chest. Basically, all these different pockets all over him. He's got this. He's strip-strapped with then leather armor all over his body. Hair pulled back, this tight red hair pulled back into a ponytail that kind of then comes down into this handlebar mustache. And he also has streaks of black going through, and he kind of resembles that of like a skunk or a hedgehog, like if a skunk or whatever was like red and black. He's got his feet up on the counter, and he's drinking a cup of tea.
Have I met this guy before?
You have, yeah.
Okay.
He didn't used to run the place. Actually, no. Sorry, I'm describing the wrong guy.
Oh.
It actually wouldn't be this. I messed up. Sorry. This is a totally different guy.
That's okay.
No.
Oh, I know him though.
You do know this guy. He would have been a runt at the time when you were in this place. Totally different character. How'd I fuck that up? When I was setting this up today, I was like, I have a guy for this. Fuck it, I'll just make a new guy.
Okay.
But this
tiny guy.
Yeah, tiny guy. Same kind of outfit, similar outfit with the black leather armor all over, and the pouches, everything else. This one has slicked back black hair, very big green goblin ears. He's a goblin at the counter. You remember his name is Levick Zorkir.
Wait.
You knew him as Levy.
Levy, okay.
And he's a goblin you worked with in this Thieves Guild, and it seems like he's worked his way to the top. You remember him having a sister as well? The pair of them were kind of inseparable. And he would flaunt around his name that he used to be named after the Rat King, and he wanted to be the Rat King. That's the most you remember about him, and he kept saying that he was going to make his way to the top. And now you see him in front of you, feet up on the desk, drinking a cup of tea. And as you do come in here, you see his eyes widen as he kind of spits out some of the tea into the cup. He says, yeah, free.
Hello, Levi. It's Levi, sorry.
Yeah, you would have known him as Levi, but his full name is Levick.
Okay.
Levick Zorkir.
Hello, Levi.
Hello there. It's been a while. And he kind of runs over, he kind of makes his way over to you, kind of stands up, kind of sizes himself up to you, has his hands on his hips. It's like, what brings you back? What's brought you back to town?
Well, I've found a group to run with at the moment.
Oh yeah? Run any good cons?
Yeah. I'm still with Trill as well.
Trill? Oh, sweetheart.
Truly. What about you and your sister? Is she here?
His face is all tighten up as well and go very serious.
Oh, we don't run together no more, no. She's gone doing her own thing, and I do mine. Not really any interest in working in the Thieves Guild. She's a little more pretentious these days.
I see, that's a shame. Well, Levi, I was hoping that maybe you could do me a small favor. You know, as old friends.
What do you need? Can I get you a cup of tea? Do you want to sit down?
Yes, please. And I'll sit down, have some tea.
Yeah. Pours you a cup of tea. Perfect.
So, what you need? What you looking for? And welcome home, by the way.
Thank you. Well, with the group I'm running with at the moment, we're going to Jordanheim soon.
Okay.
You know, there's going to be some tough battles. Do you maybe have anything of interest that would aid in that?
Never saw you as the heroic type, sure. You don't know what adventures you've been going on. What's changed you? You're a bit of a coward now. You used to know you run around from the law. But why would I help you being heroic? You know very well I'm not the heroic type. I'm here just cover my own back. Why would I be giving you anything like that? I mean, I can help you. I can give you information. I can show you around the city how things have changed.
Well,
you know what?
Sorry.
Maybe we can make a deal here. Actually, you've shown your wit, your charisma in the past. If we could use someone like you at the moment, a few boys and I, we've got a bit of a job that we're going to be running. We want to try break into the royal estate tonight. A couple of boys, one or two of them have gone in, but you know they can only carry so much. If there's more of us, maybe we can get a whole truckload. We've set up a whole system. We got ourselves one of them pocket dimension bagos or whatever, or we can shove a bunch of things in. The only thing is, this thing's knit. It's not quite right. It's still, you know, just as heavy, but it allows us to carry everything around pretty easy. You can help us fill up on some treasures. Maybe there might be something in there for you. And maybe in the end of all this, maybe I can offer some more assistance on your noble quests. How's that sound?
Sounds good, but I have to remind you, if I'm coming, I'm bringing a particular friend of mine. Not to worry, he's trustworthy, but, you know, he is a paladin.
Give me a persuasion check.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, how much is that? 29.
29, jeez. He kind of sits back in his chair, and he's got this kind of look on his face that is kind of like, just very taken aback, like as if he's looking at a totally different person. He's looking at you like he doesn't recognize you anymore, but it's kind of in a pleasant way. And he kind of pulls down his hood that's covering his face and strokes the stubbly beard. I never thought I'd put you down as the type to be running with a paladin. You gone holy on me now? Yeah, I mean, if you trust him, you know, you brought Trill around here. We worked together with Trill as well. I know you got a good eye for good people, but if you think we can trust him, then by all means he can tag along.
Levi, you know how I am with people.
I do.
And
that's why I'm asking you for your help right now.
I must admit, I do trust Rael with my life.
Alright.
So.
You haven't gone soft to me, though. Not gonna chicken out and start thinking what you're doing is bad, robbing from the rich.
Never.
Oh, good, okay. Because this, the Rat King, they ain't been doing what they used to be doing anymore. That place used to be plundered every day of the week, and we'd all be benefiting, but, something's just not right. They haven't been themselves these days. So we'll take matters into our own hands. We are the Rat Kings now. We're gonna all be the Rat Kings. It's gonna be great.
Respectable. Well then, he drinks the rest of his tea and stands up. Kind of reaches his hand out to give a handshake to Levi.
Kind of shake his small hand.
Yeah. And he's just like, well, I'll see you tonight then.
I'll see you tonight.
Goodbye.
Safe travels.
Thank you.
Watch your pockets.
Yep. I'm gonna leave.
Yeah, alright. Go.
Can I check if anything is stolen first?
Is what?
Is anything
stolen
like,
for? Yeah, give me a perception check.
Oh shit! I fucking knew it. I heard you rolling.
Yeah.
What was the perception?
Perception, yeah.
Where is my? There it is. I fucking heard it, Gabe. Oh fuck yeah. 18.
18. You're kind of looking around, checking your pockets as well as you're kind of just heading out the door, and you hear like a little jingle of money behind you. And you can see he's just stolen like a handful of coins from you. He's stolen about I'd say like about 10 gold coins from your pocket, and he's just kind of counting them up and gives you a smile. He's like, "Gotta be faster than that, you."
I'm just gonna smile at him, and then just wave and then walk out.
All right. You see all the other guys kind of looking at you as well. You managed to avoid any of them getting too close to you, like stealing anything. He obviously, when you shook his hand, you went straight for your pocket there.
Yeah.
Head out the back door, put on your shoes, and you meet outside with Rael again. All right. During that time as well, Rael, as Shahil's kind of coming in, you've seen a couple of individuals, and they look very tired. There's about 2 of them. They're quite beat up, scratched up, and they're carrying with them just a couple of bags on their persons. They're strapped in leather armor, but they also have these kind of cloaks over them, kind of keeping their hoods up. And they, actually, Shahil wouldn't be here currently at the moment. This would have been happening while he was inside. So I'll just pretend he's not there, I guess, because I can't find him. Oh, there he is. Okay, so as these individuals kind of brush by you, kind of give you a nod, like on this as you pass by them on the street, they kind of head over towards the Thieves Guild door, and you see the kind of slide open up. Give me a perception check on them, actually.
Yeah, sure. Ooh, okay, that's a 17.
17. Okay. Well, you notice a couple of things. In one of the bags, you can hear like the clattering almost of glass objects inside one of the bags. One of them drops like a sheet of paper and immediately kind of picks it up and stuffs it back into the bag. You also notice as they kind of reach for that piece of paper and you can see some of their arm, you can see that they're covered in claw marks all over their arm and a few bite marks here and there. And their faces slightly beat up, like they've really been in a scrap recently. And they make their way into the back room. Shahil, you would have heard the footsteps going on in the back room, but you wouldn't actually seen anything. But eventually Shahil as well, not too long after these individuals enter, Shahil eventually does leave.
Okay. He's still kind of just leaning against the wall. He was just people watching the whole time.
Yeah.
Just kind of looking at the slums.
There's a lot of people kind of getting. Actually, give me an investigation check as well as you're out here.
Yeah.
See what you take in and what you learn.
Investigation. That's a 15.
15. Okay. Looking around, listening in. There's a lot of people, talking about disease and illnesses and stuff like that. And again, more talk about how things are even harder than they used to be now that it only seems to be a recent affair. Like it's only happened within maybe this month that the Rat King has not really been helping the people as much. They've kind of there's rumors as well that the Rat King's fallen in love, and you see a lot of people also still complaining about murders and that they're trying to get some of the Royal Guard to investigate things and to like investigate these murders, but they're not doing anything about it. No one ever seems to be getting to the bottom of anything.
Okay. Okie dokie. As he'll hear Shahil come out, he'll just kind of give him a quick glance. Find anything you need?
I did, but also something else. And he's gonna walk into an alleyway and kind of just do like the pointy, the finger thing to be like, come here, first, like, for real.
Okay, he'll follow as well, and he'll kind of look over at the wolf as well, just kind of tilting his head and his raising his eyebrow like, come on.
He kind of begrudgingly kind of follows behind, kind of catches up with, like runs ahead of you and kind of catches up with Shahil.
Yeah. He'll still keep like a small, not a huge distance, just maybe 1 or 2 steps behind, but he will follow him in.
All right.
Okay, and then as they're in the alleyway, first of all, I want to make sure nobody else is listening in.
Yeah. Give me a perception check.
Yeah. That is a 18.
18? Yeah, you're fine. You're safe.
Okay. Then he's gonna turn around and look at Riel, noticing that there's a bit of a distance between them and kind of tension in the air. Even so, he's gonna step a bit more forward so they're a little bit closer. He's gonna just, in the Thieves Guild, I used to run with them in the past. Me and Trill, both of us. Kind of I guess you can say the owner of the Thieves now. He's called Levi, an old friend of mine. Asked him for information for, our travel when we go to Jordanheim. And he offered help if I helped him first. We're breaking into the manor tonight. Would you join me?
Wait, hold on. Why are you breaking? For what reason are they breaking into the manor?
They're thieves, Rael. They're stealing. We're gonna look at what's happening inside. Recently, as you can see, and he kind of flashes his hand towards the whole city. these people aren't being taken care of. We're gonna change that.
He's just kind of looking around a bit, just kind of rubbing the palm of his hand against his own forearm. A little bit uncomfortable about it, just kind of looking at all the slums. Kind of just having a small think about it.
He's just gonna look up and down at Rail and just, if you don't want to, that's fine. But I wanted to offer. And if you're not going, I'm going alone. I'm not bringing anyone else with.
You know I can't trust you by yourself, right? I'm coming with you. If it will help the people, I'll do it.
I'm glad the feeling's mutual. You know, Rael, he's gonna look really awkward for a second, like really just tense, like he feels really bad or well, really weird about talking about this. Just gonna look down at the wolf, just what I said earlier about the promise. You know why I took the sword, don't you?
If I'm honest, not really, no. I must admit I was upset, but I wasn't upset you took the sword from me. I hope you realize.
I took it because it's part of me keeping up the promise. We promised we would do this together. And the last time you had anything to do with Demo, he's just kind of letting that dragging on to see if Rael catches on. He's talking about the Oasis.
Yeah, he'll just, his eyes will widen a tad, like he's it's still a soft spot. And he'll just kind of look a bit uncomfortable, almost a bit guilty looking about it.
He's gonna reach out to take, very, very gently, like, grab Rael's hand, and, like, not holding on to it. If he wants to take it back, he can do so, no problem. And just kind of looking at his knuckles. You know, I'll give back the sword when the time is right. Can you trust me for that?
Just kind of looking down. It's just taking a moment for him to process his thoughts and feelings over the situation. I do trust you, Shahil. Very, very much so. And I'm not asking for that in return. I know in reality we have not known each other for a long time. But I know that it is the sword is in safe hands with both of us, even though I'm still a bit confused as to why you want to keep hold of it. I know I made a mistake, but that is a mistake I have learned from. This sword will help both of us.
I know it will.
It's the best lead we have so far.
And we'll get there, Rael, but we'll get there together. Please?
Yeah. He's just kind of nodding to himself, kind of a bit awkward, eyes sort of flicking to him and the ground. There's like a bit of a kicked puppy. He's just very awkward.
He's gonna bring up his cane very gently and just kind of lift Rael's chin and just kind of smile, just thank you. And then gonna walk off.
Alrighty then. So, finally, the last part of today's adventure, we go to Ghostly.
She's got to get
She's
animals
gotta get animals.
against the police.
So, Ghostly, you're walking along, and eventually you do find a lovely little shop. You see a bunch of kind of cages and the like, and a bunch of these kind of glass cabinets and everything at one of these stalls. And you see the person that the others have bumped into earlier that day. And it is Corky. Oh, my name's... Hello. How's it going?
Hello.
My name's Corky Dane. And I'm a merchant here. If you want any... Can I interest you in any of my lovely pets? Or any of these lovely eggs that I have on sale?
Eggs?
Oh, yeah.
Where'd you get them eggs from?
Oh, all over the place. I'm a big believer in you know, growing things from scratch and raising little pets from scratch. So I just you know, I collect these eggs, and as soon as people want to have them grow and make a new friend, I'll offer a bunch of these little pets to hatch from eggs, and you know, you just have to sit on them for a few days, and they'll crack, and they'll consider you basically your mummy. And I think it's pretty nice. I think it's a nice way to go with pets. I think a lot of pets as well, like in my experience anyway, you know, they've had a history with other people. I like to a lot of people especially like to have them, right, like own them, like possess them. I mean, there's a lot of pets here that I have that really do need homes, but you probably are the type who would prefer something from an egg, I assume. They really sell like hot pockets.
Wait, you grow the eggs? I thought eggs came from another animal.
Yeah, I don't grow
you
myself.
Grow eggs?
No, I don't personally. I get them from another dealer who farms different things from his pet farm. I have a lot of friends who like to, you know, raise animals and all that.
Oh, look, I was wondering if there was like someone who sold like, you know, farm animals and that.
Oh yeah, I've got quite a few farm animals. As you can see, we've got a lot of chickens. Look at all those chickens. And he points to some chickens and some ducks. And I've got, you know, if you're looking for farm animals, we've got some rats and some weasels and some puppies. I've got an elk toad in the back. He's kind of old, but he still has probably another 2-3 years in him. I can't seem to sell that guy. And you see there's a toad that just has these antlers coming out of his head. We've a snow weasel. I'll call him a Snowball. He's from Jotunheim. We've got a gorilla spider. He's a bit feisty, so I keep him in the cage. He's about the size of like a puppy. It's like a gorilla, but with 8 eyes and 8 giant fists. They're just all hands. And it's just kind of like tumbling around in the cage, like rattling the bars. We've got a few bats, and we've got some bloodhawk eggs, and an owl cat egg, and we've got a tiger pug. Yeah, she's very stout, like squished looking kind of pug, but just with like a tiger pattern all over it, and it has these big tall ears and big fluffy kind of white, not a mane of sorts, but it's much hairier than a pug would typically be. Is there anything I can interest you here? Is there anything you're looking for? I mean, I know that Jeremy as well, like just outside of town, he's looking to sell his cow, Daisy. I can put you in contact with anyone if you're looking for anything in particular.
Oh, well, I was. How much are you selling the chickens for?
Oh, they're like a copper piece or something. Copper piece per chicken.
How many chickens have you got?
I've got about 20.
She's trying to do some maths in her head. Or she's like 20 chickens. And she's trying to figure out how much silver or gold that is.
It's like about, just, you can see that you're kind of struggling. It's like, I can give you all 20 for like, I can do a deal. I can give you all 20 chickens for a silver piece and 5 copper.
Alright, well, I don't have any copper pieces, but I've got some silver pieces.
Oh yeah, you know, if you're looking for more chickens,
Same guy who's trying to sell Daisy off. He's got. This is where I got the chickens from. I'm like his middleman. You know what I'm saying? I'm the one kind of set. He's giving me money to sell chickens, and I'm here selling the chickens.
All right.
Yeah,
So
if you want more chickens, I can point you in the direction. Oh, he'd be well pleased.
I got a whole bunch of gold on me. I
Oh,
want to buy lots of chickens.
oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, what are you gonna do with all them chickens?
Well, I'm gonna help bolster the economy, innit?
Oh, yeah, we could do with a bit of that. Actually, the economy's kind of tilted at the moment.
Yeah, well, I'm an adventurer, but I can be a wealthy benefactor
Oh,
to the town
oh yeah.
by buying chickens. You know.
That's very clever of you. I always knew, you know, I'm a strong believer that eggs will bring good things to this world, and you know, chickens create eggs, and so chickens are good for this world. I believe this whole world can be changed with a simple egg.
All right.
But it's
Well,
just me.
I don't know much about your egg philosophy or anything, but yeah, could you tell me where to go to find a guy that has more chickens?
Oh yeah, his name's Carl. I think I gave you a different name there earlier, but I got mixed up because there's so many names. Yeah, he's just outside of town. He's got a little cottage. If you just head straight out the front gates there, past the two dogmen, and you go up about a mile, and he should be there on the left. He's got a lovely little yellow cottage covered in painted daisies all over it, and he's there selling chickens and cows.
All right. Will I tell him that you sent me, or?
Oh, I mean, I can run there later. I've got a meeting in about, I'd say like 20 minutes. I'm gonna meet with some people about that for like in the Misty Inn. If you wanna, we can all meet up there together, and we can walk over there afterwards. If you have any interest.
All right. Yeah, I'll come to your meet. We can go see Carl about some chickens.
Yeah, absolutely. He'd love to see you, mate. And it'd be great. Put a word in for me. Then he'd be like, oh, listen, Corgi, you're so good at directing all these people to buy my chickens. Thank you. And I'd really appreciate that. Yeah, thank you. I'd be happy to help.
All right.
Can I offer you a flyer? And he kind of hands out some of his egg flyers. Like, oh, I've got this little group going on. We meet up every Sunday if you're interested. We love talking about eggs, and someone like yourself looking to buy so many chickens, you must have an interest in eggs.
Well, it's more I'm interested in the chicken rather than the egg.
Oh, interesting.
Do you ever wonder where chickens come from?
Oh no, this is a cheeky one. But the chickens came from an egg. The egg came first.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. Something else laid the egg. Don't know what laid the egg, but definitely.
Yeah, well, the chicken laid the egg, but then where'd that chicken come from?
You see, that's where you're wrong. Something else laid the egg. Something similar to a chicken, but not quite a chicken. And then
like me mum?
Yeah, exactly. What? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, you know the way you got like a different mom, and your mom isn't the same person as your dad, and then you come out a little different, and then so in this scenario you are the chicken, and your dad and your mom are something similar to your chicken, but they're not a chicken, and he came out as something else.
Well, I certainly didn't come out as a chicken.
Oh no, you don't really look like a chicken. You're more like you're kind of like a goat.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. Like I like goats. Goats are great. I know another guy, Benji. He sells some really nice goats. He's got a goat farm. He makes some really nice goat cheese as well. If you're interested.
All right. It sounds like there's quite a bit of an economy here, anyway.
A little bit, yeah.
Why is everybody so poor?
Oh, just everyone keeps dying. Everyone just keeps getting.
I do it, won't it?
Yeah, everyone just keeps getting either murdered or there's the breakouts of the rats and all that. The rat people, they keep kind of coming out and killing more people, and then those rat people are killed, but then the people who didn't die by the rat people but still got attacked by the rat people still end up as rat people, so then they die, and it's just like an endless cycle, really. While the nobles, they don't really seem to ever get that problem. It's very strange.
Well, maybe if I buy a load of chickens, that might help.
I think.
Maybe the rat people just want some chickens.
Oh, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? If that was the problem, that'd be great. Solve that one. Yeah, I'm gonna pick up here, but I'll meet you over in the Misty Inn maybe when we're in a bit, if you're interested.
All right, I'll see you there.
All right. I see. What's your name?
I'm Ghostly O'Keefe. I'm a wizard, I am.
Oh, I love wizards. Yeah. They're cool. I've heard about them in books and stuff like The Watcher and all that. He seems pretty good at doing things, but he's kind of a bit like the Rat King at the moment, where he's not really been around. But yeah, well, some of the wizards, in old stories, they seem good. Hopefully you're a good one too. I don't know. Can you do a magic?
Okay, you want to see a magic trick?
Oh, I'd love to see a magic, yeah.
Well, seeing as you're gonna help me sort out all my chickens, maybe I can do a magic trick. How about I help you settle down all these animals before you go closing up your shop?
Oh, that'd be great. Yeah, Samson over there, and he points to the spider monkey. He's a bit a tough one to calm down. He kind of likes to punch me through the cage. I've got bruises all over my legs and arms because he just likes to grab me and pinch me.
All right, Gulsey will take out her staff, that her mum's staff, and she'll cast sleep at 3rd level on all the animals.
All right, I'll get you to roll on your table.
The D100.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. That is 78.
78. Okay.
Actually, how many dice is it for?
It's quite a lot for the 3rd level.
3rd level.
So, 78. Huh. All right.
5d8. An additional 2d8. If this even happens, depending.
It does happen. It goes ahead.
Oh, okay.
Tell you about it afterwards.
I need to roll 5, 7, 9 d8. I don't have that.
Jeez, that's crazy.
I probably didn't need to cast it. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I'm.
Just one short.
I think I'm short a single d8.
Hey, just re-roll one.
Okay, I think I only have 8 d8s. Okay.
Oh my fucking god.
Here's a 1, so I have 1 I'm gonna reroll, and that got a 7. So 1 plus 1 plus 2 plus another 1 plus 3 plus 3 plus 6 plus 7 plus 7. So it's 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 11, 17, 24, 31 sleep damage.
Yeah. As you slam down the staff, you watch as all of them, this golden light kind of washes over all of these, and the fireflies from your hair just kind of burst out from it, as every one of these fireflies then kind of just touches each one of the animals, and all the animals begin to settle down, calm down. And for a moment, you see sitting on top of the cage that has the gorilla spider Samson inside, you see a dwarven lady sitting down there, cross-legged, kind of just shimmering, kind of like a mirage of sorts. But you, nonetheless, you see her just kind of smiling at you, gives a happy little nod, and then disappears again, and balls up with all the other fireflies. It kind of seems to be made out of the light from the fireflies, and then the fireflies kind of disperse and go back into your hair.
And he's like, "Oh, that was a pretty good trick. That was very good. Oh, you're very magic. Oh, it was so peaceful too." As soon as
Usually that lady doesn't appear. That's new.
As soon as you start to speak and say that, your throat seizes up and you're mute for the next minute.
Oh no.
Sorry. That is the effect. You're right. You got one of those fireflies back your throat. Don't worry. We'll head over to the Misty Inn and we'll get you a drink. That'll help you out. No problem. All right. Brilliant. I'll see you there. I'll just bring all these, and he starts loading all these cages into a cart and then starts kind of wheeling it away, like with you. I can't wait to show you all my friends. And eventually, we'll say as well at this time, the rest of this motley crew, Rael and Shahil would probably meet up with you in the streets. You'd probably see Ghostly walking with this guy who's got this cart filled with animals at the back. And then coming out from the bottom here, we've also got this lovely crew all meeting at this crossroads very conveniently. Yes.
We didn't leave.
Oh, you didn't leave? You stayed there?
We stayed at the front. I have a plan, but I don't know if we can execute it.
Okay. What I'm going to do, as you are thinking about this plan and everything else, I'm going to get everyone in this group who's currently down the street to make a stealth check, please.
Wait, who?
I'm so sorry.
Sorry, Quill, Trill, and Oscar. Can you all make me stealth
Trill,
checks?
you need to. Okay.
As there
I
are
love how I said
guards.
Trill.
There are
Okay.
about 5 or 6 guards coming up the street towards you. Yeah.
Even if I'm disguised as someone else?
You can go. Give me with an advantage.
Okay. Okay.
All right. So, what did you get for Quill?
27.
27. What did Trill get?
22.
22. Okay. Oscar.
Sorry, what we rolling?
Stealth check. So there's a
Oh,
bunch of guards coming up this alleyway.
Have fun being 8 foot.
12.
12. Okay. Cool. Good to know. So Melody and yourself are kind of have walked off at a stage, and the guards actually come up to you. You have no idea these guards are coming for you, but immediately these guards, a couple of them are like half dog people. They come up to you and they're like, "Right there, sir. If you would kindly come with me, we are going to arrest you for theft."
What?
Sorry. We just got word from the Wondrous Emporium that you were stealing some magical items. We just no problem. We just want to bring you back to the barracks for questioning.
That's no issue, but I haven't stolen anything. How
You can tell that to our private investigator. I'm sure he'd like to hear all about it. And you too, Snaky Head. You come with us. You see Melody kind of scowl at that, kind of like she really isn't like that at all, and she's kind of reluctant, but she just kind of doesn't really resist either. She knows it probably just wasn't.
You know, we'll go with no issue. Just please be respectful.
Oh, sure, yeah, whatever. Come on, Furry.
Kill him. Kill him now.
They put handcuffs on you. You watch Quill and Trill as you all have handcuffs. Grog has kind of slipped into the shadows and kind of then surprises you, like, "Oh, boo, ha, ha." It kind of pulls the two of you into the shadows. Looking around, he's like, "What do we do? This is crazy, right?"
I do have a plan. Wisteria's still stuck in there. Sorry about that. I didn't plan for this to go this badly.
Why don't we just rip off their heads and leave them in the darkness for no one to find?
We still need to, get Wisteria, but maybe after we could kill them.
Yes, they are taking your friend right now. And he kind of points as well to Oscar.
Well, Oscar's didn't really do much, and he has evidence. Unless he snitches on us, which I'll be fucking upset about.
I will rip his head off if if he does that.
Oh, that's so sweet of you. Please don't, but thank you. I do have a plan. Trill, you have that ring, yes?
I do.
Would you be so kind as to ask like a bunch of rats just to stampede into the store?
Absolutely.
Oh no. I forgot I gave you that item.
I would like
Yes.
to try to find some rats and talk to them.
Okay, I'll get you to make an animal handling check with an advantage.
What? Sorry?
An animal handling check with
Yes.
an advantage.
Okay.
And I would like to be set down on the floor, and then when I get the cue from Trill that the rats may be coming, I'll go in with them. But my hood, I have like a hood, put it up.
Cool. So we'll wait on that roll.
Alright.
So
That's a 17.
17. Okay. So you watch as you kind of bring one rat up into your hand, and you kind of whisper into its ear to get its friends. Kind of goes back down into the alleys. There's a pause for a moment, and then about 170 rats burst out from pipes, from the ground, from sewers, from behind houses, and this stampede of rats smashes down the door, breaks through the windows, and Quill, you put up your hood as you make your way inside the building.
Before I leave, I'm gonna, as this is an illusion, I'm gonna take off my mom's scarf
Mm-hmm.
and wrap it around Trill's neck
Mm-hmm.
and be like, for good luck. And I'll go inside, put my hood on. I would like to go into the back room and just stand there ominously in the doorway.
All right.
As rats come around me.
Rats start pooling into the room, climbing on the walls, and you see now this this tight expression on the lady's face who owns this place. Kind of then softens, goes wide-eyed, and her lip begins to tremble, and she says, "No, they're back. The Rat King is back." And we're going to leave it there for this week.
Yes! Hell yeah, virtual high five!
This is so. Oh wait, can you mute?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Okay, it's so fucking bad because we
you're
have Wisteria
all over the place.
just fucking caught. Quill and Troll are fine. Oscar is being taken to fucking prison.
Yeah, nobody's giving a shit about that.
Ghostly is buying chickens. Me and Rael are having homoerotic fucking times to just break into the fucking castle.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's a romantic heist.
A romantic heist. Wow.
It's how they make up.
It's gonna be like Mr. and Mrs. Smith.
Yeah, this is nuts. I have a lot of story hooks for this place. You've managed to take them all on at once.
Yeah.
But in like different groups. I was like, okay. It's kind of one of those things where you decide, one of these paths.
And we're like, no, all of them.
But
It always happens because we always split up, and then we're always like, oh, we shouldn't have split up, but we keep doing it.
You keep doing it every time. So Oscar and Melody, you are heading to the guard
jail.
house. Yeah, trip jail. We've got Rael
Need to draw
Shahil.
Oscar in the striped, no, not
Prison
the
clothes.
with the little hat,
Oh my God.
like the prisoner
Wow.
hat.
I hate you all.
Ghostly, you're heading to the Misty Inn with this very awkward individual.
He asked individually all of us to be there.
Yeah, it's just Korg. Yeah, I call him Corgi as a joke.
Taika Waititi.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
And then we're gonna go buy some chickens and we're gonna bolster the economy.
All right, like the chicken subplot, I gotta admit, I didn't plan for that. But as soon as you went to say that you're looking for animals, I was like, she's gonna go buy some chickens.
I was talking about it in the stream chat.
Oh
about
really? Okay.
Yeah, do you remember when I wanted to do it an adventure?
Yeah, no, that's why I knew you were gonna go for the chickens.
Yeah,
I was like,
oh,
no,
you could just change all of your starting equipment for any equipment in the player's handbook, and I noticed that starting equipment is 40 gold, and chickens are worth 2 copper. I remember Andrew Mann was like, "Well, you could do that, but you'll just have a shit ton of chickens on with you."
So do you have like an army of chickens or like an army of eggs?
No, I want to buy the chickens before
You buy the
after
eggs?
they were eggs. But I have a plan.
All right. Everyone seems to have a plan, and they're all going to be hatched at different stages.
I am so upset about fake Levi.
Oh yeah, right.
I just love how Shahil didn't even really catch that. He doesn't really know.
No, that's
So
right.
he's not gonna mention
But
it
do
to
they look
anyone.
the same?
No.
No, they're both goblins, but they don't.
Okay, different goblins.
My
same
dad's
name.
a Potter. Fuck him.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like, Shahil, even though he knows he can't trust Levi too much, he does trust him. Like,
He's the same age as Shahil as well. He's about the same age as him.
he is?
Kind of, yeah. You're
Aw.
relatively.
They're both, so they were both, like, kids, kind of, when they met.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
teenagers, I assume.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay. Interesting.
All right. So
This
looking
was so
forward to
much
next
fun. Holy
week. Oh,
shit.
I'm glad. Yeah. Like going on.
That was the ride.
It's nice that you're like in the world now and actually affecting a bunch of stuff. But
Like the economy.
you like the economy. Thank you everyone who watched the stream today. Hope you all
Thank
have
you.
a wonderful rest of the weekend. or
Thank you
whatever
for
you're doing.
joining.
Yes, thank you for
Yeah,
joining.
thank you for joining.
And catch you all next week. Goodbye.
See you next week,
Bye.
guys. Bye bye.
Okay.
Kinda creepy.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate. I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
Fine,
that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because Nagacinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. Notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at her. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl it's okay, she wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth. And just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate. I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because Nagacinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. Notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him and was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate. Like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because Nagacinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. Notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at her. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl it's okay, she wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth. And just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate. I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
Was